Greetings, everyone. What is up? This is Kev, and this is Black Men Being Brutally Honest. And yeah, we're back to reacting on Wednesday. And by the looks of it, Marcus must have sent you over here. So very proud of that. Thank you, Marcus, for good looking out. I tuned into your show earlier, so I ain't gonna stay cammed up, but I wanted to show y'all my face and how I look and everything, just to let you know that I am a black man. But I think y'all already knew that. So let me do this real quick, and you know that avatar right there, this avatar right here is the actual me. So I mean, it's very important why I'm showing you guys that. So you know, so this is who's talking to you every time you come on the air. This is the guy that's talking to you right now. And just I'm not no diminutive, frail guy. I don't have the archetypal look of an incel or what this new little piece of shit acronym they got right now, RIM brother. I dare one of you motherfuckers to call me that for real. Seriously. I mean, and from the way it looks, I'm still in pretty good shape. You know what I'm saying? So I want y'all to know who you're dealing with. And the only reason why I'm kind of looking away is because, the StreamYard screen is like on this side right here. And my reaction screen is on this side, on the laptop. So, thank you all for coming in. We got 20 in the building. Make sure you hit that like button by all means. Make sure. So, let me shout out some people in the chat real quick, and then I'm gonna cam down. Yeah, we got Detroit uh 0861 was good. We got Truism the Storm Crow, what's going on, what it is. Christopher the Conqueror. Fuck what they talking about. We in here. You goddamn right. We got Andre 420 was good. We got Keep It 100. I'm gonna shoot you that in just a second. Just kind of stay tuned. I got a monologue for a second. But like, yeah, just for a second, because I'm gonna get into these two videos I'm about to react. So tonight, of course, this is the I did originally name this stream "Are White Women Better Spokespeople for Black Men Than Black Women?" But I felt like that wasn't the right title for this. Plus I had a little consultation. So I think the better question, which this person was absolutely correct, is are white women better spokespeople than black men? Because we have some people in this space, some key figures who seem to believe so. So before we get into that, let me do this real quick. Oh well, first of all, let me finish shouting out the chat. Let's see. Let's see. Leon 008 was good. Gabe A, what the fuck is going on? Oh shit, it's gonna be some trouble tonight. See, Gabe gonna throw a chair at any time, and it's gonna be all uh, just whatever in here. Um, Christopher the Conqueror was good. Oh well, I did say was good. Yeah, shit, I'm getting old. I mean, this is a guy that's 40 plus. Said man, Boston, long live the habitual line steppers, yada yada yada. Yeah, man. What up, Raven Knight? And middle finger to you too. But this is an endearing middle finger right here. I got some really, horribly intended middle fingers for some of you motherfuckers. But we gonna get into that. Adrian Hicks, what's going on? What it is? The truth is, I know it. Oh, okay. Sure that was meant to troll a particular somebody with that name. Okay, but we got hybrid catastrophic impact X83rd power. Uh, it said, "Don't you have a wrench? Don't you and May have oh shit the wrench thing?" Look, guys. And I will explain this about the wrench thing. I made a comment the other night during the smoke show. Uh, I made a comment toward one of the senior figures in the space, and let me offer some clarity real quick. Look, I don't have anything against anybody being in this space. I don't care. I mean, but my whole thing is, why aren't men, why aren't men encouraging other men to lead in this space? And that's the kind of thing that I'm getting here tonight. But I need to be objective. I need to give things a chance. So, uh, let's continue with yeah. Look at Andre 420. Yeah, I'm on the old Ninja time. Yeah, 3000 GT Atlanta. What's good? Yes, I am, May. Yeah. Yes, always been ever since I was born. I was born in one of the blackest parts of America, believe it or not, Montgomery, Alabama. Remember, although people have all these arguments about the civil rights movement, we faced the monster back then. I mean, my parents, my grandparents both lived through it. So when people speak on, the Jim Crow era and the civil rights movement, I want content creators to be absolutely careful about that. For real, for real. Oh, and then y'all like, oh, why is he wearing a hat? All these hairlines. Oh, look, oh, got all my hair. So fuck you. So let me go ahead and put that hat back on. Yeah. Uh Fowler's Power Driver. What's good, man? Yeah. You contributed $63. You came in six as far as all the donations. So I appreciate it. Uh you say he from Beham representing. Hurry up and buy us here. What's good? All right. So I'll go through all of the you said hurry up and buy at black men being brutal. I didn't come here in bullying, but watch your tone. You're letting that wrench go to your head, threatening people. Okay. Look, try not to time anybody out. We supposed to be brutally honest in here. I mean, I don't know if y'all watching maybe a couple years ago. I'm really not a real big fan of people timing other people out. So I don't want that. It decreases the numbers. People don't want to come back then. I mean, shit. That nigga said Mule brutally timed out. Look, okay, Mule. Here's what I'm about to do for you. Stick around for a second. Hold on a second. Let me see. Real quick. Real quick. My nigga Mule. So just be patient with me real quick. Uh we got 29 in the building. Y'all better be pressing that like button for real, for real. So here you go. Boom. There it is. There it is. Congratulations. So uh congratulations. So anyway, let me go ahead and get this party started real quick. Let me share the screen. Uh let's see. Uh let's see. What should I use? What should I use? Or which should I use? Yeah, I use this one. Yeah, I use this one. And let me share the screen real quick. Cause I want to watch this video and yeah, Shaka Nulu. Yeah, yeah, exactly. When you slide on my channel, you'll get one. Kara. All right, cool, cool. I mean, you know what? A wrench is a wrench. It's but what when I was saying that comment about the wrench the other night, like about in particular BGS Ibmore and how some other folks got a wrench and I don't after all the rapport. It wasn't because I don't have a fucking wrench. I could care less about a wrench or whatever. It's because it's like, okay, who's more it's like a it's like who I would say who do you value in this space? Like for real. Who do you value in this space? So what I'm about to do is react to a video which has been slid to me by several it's been reported to me. I saw it in my feed when I first woke up like Monday morning after the smoke show, and I knew exactly what it was about. Nobody would have to tell me anything. The see one of the curses that I have, I guess gifts and curses. I am so observant to the point where I can just excuse me figure shit out like that. And I don't particularly like this ability. I don't like the ability of actually being intelligently observant. So, okay. So, here we go. Cuz I mean, uh, for me, I'd rather you tell me straight up than to do things like this if this is what I think it is. So let me speed it up a little bit. So oh shit, mute old nigga. Let me get this shit out the way. Hold up. Let me get back out. Okay, there it is. Speed. Where's the speed? Playback speed. Uh, I'll put that 125. Let me see. Okay, so here it is. Here it is. And I mean, like, people who have a wrench in my chat, I don't want you to go like batshit crazy with it. But is like just when crazies show up and start saying really crazy shit. So let me go ahead and cam down. No, I ain't gonna cam down for a second. I want y'all to see some of the looks on my face. So here we go. Like Mario. Here we go. That was horrible. Get your popcorn, people. Did that brush your shoulders off?
All right, good folks. Let's take care of some business because.
Okay. Also, I want to remind you guys, this is my first time ever watching this. Like I said, these are fresh reactions. This is not, something I had to sit here and think about. But this is a fresh reaction. I wanna see what was said. I want to see why a couple people came back to me and said BGS possibly made a video about you. Okay, and all right. So anybody that knows me,
A lot of stuff gets floated around here for no really good reason. I don't know why they look at my channel and they start commenting. All of a sudden, when I do it, it becomes noticeable, I guess.
yeah, I will say this about this channel. He has a uh, he has a sizable following. So I mean, for someone who's had a sizable following and a sizable audience for quite a bit, he shouldn't even wonder about this. I mean, I don't know. Maybe it's the age or something. And I mean, like I said, I don't have a real problem with BGS, but I'm a goddamn man. You're gonna talk to me straight up if you have a problem with me. Period. I don't care who you are in this space, friend, foe, whatever. I don't give a fuck if you Andre 420. I don't give a fuck if you're Mule, Adrian Hicks. What up, Rob? Black Light Revelations in the building. And I mean, like, I ain't even got to say stuff like that to Marcus because Marcus has always been a straight up guy with me. I can at least say that. So let's see what's going on here.
I don't exactly know why that is. But this is another one about Maggie. And this is going to be the last one I talk about, Maggie Thompson, that's in my chat, who happens to be a white woman. Never hid the fact. She's been on. You know where her channel is. You've seen her. And from my understanding, Maggie had been around, floating around in this space for a couple years before I even knew about her.
Yeah. I mean, I guess that's what we share in common. I ain't know about Maggie till like a couple months ago. So.
And before she got on into my chat, Maggie actually emailed me and asked permission, which is rare because anybody can show up in my chat. When I drop a link, anybody that has any kind of manners can come up when I drop a link to talk to me or talk to the panel. I've done that for lots of people. I've done that since the beginning of especially my Black YouTube career. This is not new. When I drop a link, anybody can come because that is the temple. That's the Gnostic temple, right? That's one thing my teacher told me. The temple is open to everybody. Is what it is. The temple's open for everybody. And as long as you're respectful, the temple is open for everybody. And the few people that it's not open to is because they have done something for it not to be open for them. And they know who they are. You can't come into the house, into the temple, and pee on the floor. It doesn't work that way. If you come in, you're going to pee on the floor. You do that a couple times, you won't be welcome back. You've shown that you are not ready. Anywho, let's talk about Maggie. Like I said, Maggie had been around for a couple of years, and I didn't even know about her. In fact, she was recommended to me by a black man that liked what she had to say as far as the work that she was doing. One of my day one subs said that Maggie
He said one of you nibbles done recommended Maggie to BGS. I mean, shout out to Truism, the Storm Crow. You know, I ain't trying to steal your word, man. But if you want something to catch on, you know, some of us are gonna have to use it. So there you go.
He could help with some of the things that was going on with black men. So she emailed me and she gave me her credentials, which is she's been in the field for 30 years. She's got a master's and a couple other degrees in the field. Like I said, she's been doing the work in the field for 30 years, specifically to help underprivileged black men, specifically to help underprivileged black men in the Midwest, which in my estimation gives her not a right, but gives her an opportunity to be in my space. Why? Because my channel, believe it or not, it's not about talking shit about black women, even though that's what we wind up doing sometimes. Even though it appears that
I'm going to say this. You know, I have to take, well, as a content creator, I have to take accountability for everybody who comes up here because YouTube doesn't give a shit who it is. If you let them on the panel, if they say something crazy, it is indicative of what your channel is about. I mean, you know, but people who, uh, people like me know what content creators all about. We know it ain't all about, you know, bashy black women and all that bullshit. So, uh,
I am specifically garnering the hatred or garnering talking about the fuckery of black women. No, I said that from the very beginning. The reason that we talk about black women, which is not what my channel was supposed to be in the first place, it's supposed to be about black male self-improvement and changing the black male worldview, esoterically. But guess what? When you get here, guess what the problems are with black men? From a baby to a senior, from 1 to 92, is black women. And not just the ones you're sleeping with, not the ones, just the ones you're married to, not just the ones that you are dating. It's your mama, your grandma, your sisters, the woman in HR, your local politician, the local chick that checks out your groceries. It's a complete, utter thing.
and according to some people in the space, the daughter that I'm raising.
In the black community. It affects everything from your education to your politics to your home life. There's no place where the gynocracy, as we know it, does not touch and does not affect you. Ask Ice Cube. Financially, it affects you. There's no place that it does not touch, which is why we talk about females, especially in the manosphere. The man
That should go without saying. Period. Like, yeah, I mean, personally, I'm tired of everybody always trying to. I'm tired of everybody always trying to stick in this. You know, this is why we do it. Bullshit. Nah, man. No, just do it. Like, they're gonna look for excuses to hate you anyway. You know, I got a stalker myself for some fucking reason, and I can't seem to get rid of her. But you know, I think she wants my Johnson, but that will never ever happen because you know, I like to lift the women I sleep with. You know, I can't lift this bitch, so you know, I can't carry over the threshold. So this bitch need to leave me alone. But anyway,
manosphere is built on black male female relationships. And the black manosphere is built on and has its mission to discuss black male and female and family issues. Now,
yeah,
all the other things that come with it are
agreed.
adjunct to what we say is about the relationship, about the experience in the manosphere, especially the black manosphere. Everything else is adjunct.
Mm.
Now, why people don't get that, I don't know. We should be talking about business. That's not what the manosphere, the black manosphere, is about. You go over to the manosphere, they'll tell you that. It's not what it's about. You
Hold
have
on,
a
hold
business
on,
sector. What's about
whoa. Why should we care about what the other manosphere thinks? Like this is where we're fucking up. You know, I don't give a shit. Period. You know, we're the black manosphere. That's what we are. We should only be concerned about what's going on with the black manosphere. Everybody else, no, that shit's meaningless.
talking about tech? Tech is adjunct to the main thing. My daughter was talking about it. Why do you go to a seafood place and order steak, even though they serve steak? But steak is adjunct to the main menu. You don't go to a sushi restaurant asking for tacos. It doesn't work that way. Well, we got black men that get confused. Instead of starting a new space, instead of starting a new circle, which you very well could, like say tech, there should be a black male tech sector. All these people in tech, all these programmers, all these engineers, all these IT workers, all these doctors and clinicians and nurses, stuff like that. You could start your own tech sector. There's more than enough people. There's more than enough people. Anyhow, let's get back to Maggie. And I want to say this for the niggas in the back. Just talking to Dr. T. He said, I'm getting ready to jump off the porch because the niggas in the back need to hear it.
Okay. I guess that I'm one of the niggas in the back because I got people coming back telling me this is about me. So, well,
Whether you agree with it or not, this is my flag about Maggie Thompson, under the veil, in my chat, on my channel that I promote and why I promote her. So there is no why. There ain't no why the white girl is here. I'm going to tell you exactly why the white girl is on my channel. 100%. So there is no equivocation. And all that bullshit about what you think and why doesn't mean squat to me.
okay. I thought that I don't know. I thought that the opinions of and thoughts of people like me actually meant something. A black man being in the black manosphere. So, but I guess
I'm going to tell you why. One, Maggie is a Jungian psychologist that deals in shadow work, and those kind of people are extremely rare. Jungian psychologists are extremely rare. Why? Shadow work, and the shadow is where most of your childhood trauma, if you have it, and most people do, lies. And that's where it has to be dug out. That's how come you have to do shadow work, because all that stuff that you've repressed from your childhood, so-called trauma, which I think is just experience, so-called wounds, as Carolyn Mace would put it, that's where it lies. That's where it has to
here's the thing about Maggie. I think that a lot of people's problem is my problem too, and I would have to say that sometimes because of everything that we face as far as being black men, I try to keep an open mind when it comes to certain things because it seems like I run into problems with looking, finding advocacy within our own group of people. And it just seems like, more and more we'll rather be petty and fight each other. So you know, I'm always willing to keep an open mind. So
be dug out. That's where shadow work comes in. Jordan Peterson is the only other one that will talk about Jungian psychology, will talk about your shadow, talk about your wounds, talk about trauma. He's white. Guess what? Jordan Peterson is famous. Jordan Peterson makes $12 million a year. Maggie does not. Jordan Peterson will not touch the black manosphere with a 10-foot pole. If he did, I would have him here. Maggie is here because she has an expertise that is badly needed in this sector. It is badly needed in this sector.
we'll
And
see.
she has expertise that I recognize. I'm very good at recognizing people that are very good at things that they do and have a useful component to whatever I'm doing. I'm very good at that. And
Okay, but I mean, I get that. But what about the rest of the black manosphere, though? The black men in it. I get everything that he's saying, but what about us? I mean, I'm not saying that I'm trying to prostrate myself before this man or trying to beg for his approval because at this point, that's like me begging white people for approval. Oops, sorry, shouldn't have said that out loud.
Maggie, whether you like her or not, whether she's white or not, whether she's white, gray, black, purple, yellow, doesn't matter. Not to me. Does she have the expertise? Can she give you information to help with what you're doing? Because trust and believe, if you have a deep trauma, deep wounds, getting somebody like Maggie is going to cost you $200 an hour. And it'll be well worth it. You're getting your own self work or self help for free.
I might jump in a hole when I say this, but I refuse to get therapy of any kind because my thing is, I don't know. I'm a bit of a what is a person that likes pain inflicted on themselves, kind of a sadist. Because if I survive that, I become strong. I have a I don't know. I have a sick, demented, twisted view on the mentality. Is like I'm willing to suffer to get stronger. So I mean, is if she's helping people, if it's like the saying, if you help one person, you have done your job. So
And expertise on top of it because she's telling you where the components are coming from. That is why she's here. She has a wrench because somebody asked, why does Maggie have a wrench? People have wrenches for two reasons.
yeah, I was the one that asked that Friday night. I mean, not Friday night, Sunday night. Old mind. Sorry. I asked that Sunday night, and it wasn't exactly the question. No, my question was as much as we've been, have a rapport, why don't I have a wrench? And my thing is that's kind of symbolic to me. It's not something that I gotta have a wrench or I'm Kev, I'm Mr. Egomaniac. How dare you? No, I'm just saying it is. I mean, how much do we actually mean to this guy? I mean, he's supposed to be a figurehead in this space, and I may be a bit troubled, but hey,
And two reasons only. One is because they moderate. They help keep my chat clear. So if I am doing a stream and I'm talking and I have 500 people watching and I have 150 people in my chat, I can't monitor everything. That's why you have a wrench. That's the number one reason. The number two reason is that you are a content creator and you need to do what? You need to promote your channel.
but a content creator asked that question. Oh, shit.
I ain't got time to paste in links. I ain't got time to paste in videos. People that have information, like Ninja Person is one, right? Ninja Person, even though he's been with me a long time, he has a wrench, is because people ask me about Theo's classes all the time, and Ninja Person is the point man for Theo's classes. That's why he has a wrench, so he can paste in links that I can't get to. Theo has a wrench. It's because Theo's an IT guy that teaches classes that I approve of, and he needs to paste in his information in. Those that in everybody else that has a wrench, content creators included, the wrench is not a sign of value. Some people think it's a sign of value. That's the way they take it.
Mm-hmm.
A sign of value. There's people that
Just
need
say Kev.
that's barely
Yeah,
on the
I
channel
did.
that needed to paste in their information. They'll get a moderator wrench because that's the only way you can put in links to whatever information that's available. That is why that you get a wrench. Now, a certain person is upset because they didn't get a wrench. It's not a status of honor. It is a very practical matter.
No, I asked a question. I could give a damn about your wrench, bro.
And if that particular person had really wanted a wrench that was that important, they could have emailed me because they had my email. They know my Twitter.
I'm not on Twitter. I'm not on Twitter, and I'm not gonna ask for a wrench. Every wrench I got on every channel, I've never asked for. I mean, if somebody out there say I'm lying, prove to me I'm lying. I never asked for a wrench.
That
Like,
person, we know
and you
who
know
he
what
is on
though?
Telegram. You're upset about not having a wrench, that could have been rectified. The reason every person
No,
doesn't
no, 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 no. I never asked for a wrench. I mean, and I get the whole content creator thing because whenever a content creator shows up and they show up enough, then I give them a wrench. Wait a minute, truism is in here. Hold on one second.
have a wrench. Number one, he's not there that often. And number two, it never came up. Number three, I just talked to Dr. T. We don't think about that shit. I'm not thinking about it, about honoring somebody with a wrench because to me, it's not that important. I'm on other people's channels who I was just on Young Grizzly. I've known Young Grizzly since MGTOW days, since 2014, over 10 years, right? I'm on his channel. I don't have a wrench.
Okay, as soon as BGS showed up with his Black Gnostic channel, he got a wrench. As soon as he showed up his BGS Hipmore, he got a wrench. So it's I don't want to hear that shit.
Not that big a deal because it's not important. I don't have anything to paste in. He's already got moderators. People would put way too much importance on bullshit.
1 second.
That I don't think is necessary. Maggie has a wrench
Bullshit,
because
bro.
Maggie needs to tell people about her videos, about her channel, because I want people to go to her channel and learn. Nobody else could teach you about the show.
I will say it is incumbent upon all content creators to establish that value, including myself. I mean, including myself, that's why I don't complain about size of the audience. People make those cracks on me all the time. You just had somebody last week make that crack. Oh yeah, about 15 in the box. It's like, but mono and mono is just one-on-one. So screw that shit.
Shadow and about Jungian psychology, about doing childhood trauma work better than her because she deals with troubled, underprivileged Black men that have issues. She's an expert at this because she probably deals with some of the most volatile people in her profession. That's what she does. She's been doing this for 30 years. And these people have deep childhood wounds, and she got to deal with this stuff. Who better to deal with this stuff or teach you how to deal with your own and somebody that does this on a daily basis. That's why she's here. And you guys, instead of harassing her or talking shit about her, should learn from her. Not only to correct your own, but other people, because this society breeds
Hey, for the record, I have nothing against Maggie Thompson. I don't.
people that have childhood gripes, either real or imagined. Especially, guess who? Black women. Black women carry a lot of childhood resentment. And guess what? If you're married, dating, or even have family members that with that shit, this is how you handle this stuff. She can teach you techniques and give you books and guidelines to handle this shit. It's a way to learn. Why I told Maggie when I first talked to her, and she laid out her credentials in her 30 years being in the field and her degrees and her clinical work. I said, I'm gonna give you PhD privilege because you can teach her something. That is why she's here. That's why I give her a wrench. That's why I promote her. It is because, as Kevin has said, in Medium Man
Yeah, that's Kevin Samuels that he's talking about.
always reiterates, she's useful to the group. And I've gotten feedback from people that have listened to her, applied some of her principles, and guess what? They said the same thing. What Maggie has presented to them, if you use it, is useful. She's not here to entertain you. She's not here to dazzle you with her whiteness or her femaleness. She's here because she has information that you do not have, that you have not acquired over 30 years, especially esoteric knowledge, esoteric psychological knowledge that was actually produced by Jung. You can count on one hand the Jungian psychologists that you got, two that you would know that's on YouTube. That's Jordan Peterson and her. Have philosophers, but you don't have working psychologists that work in Jungian psychology, especially with shadow work. Take advantage. But now that I've explained it, you can agree or disagree, but I don't want to hear that shit. Why is Maggie here? Or why is Maggie important?
See, here's the thing about me. I ask any fucking question I want. Period. Like, I don't care what you don't want to hear. As long as you're in the space, you're gonna hear shit you don't want to hear. I hear shit I don't want to hear all the time. So, I mean, that's what we're here for in this space. We're here to have proper discourse.
Because now I have explained it. And if you want to know, if people want to know, refer them back to this video. I've explained it in great detail why she is here. I don't give a shit whether you agree with it or not. Because guess what? At the end of the day, it's not your channel. I don't go to anybody else's channel, tell them who they can and cannot have on.
Oh, okay.
I don't care whether I like you, dislike you, or hate your guts. I'm not going to your channel and tell you who you can and cannot have on. Guess what? I will not be on your channel. There's something on the channel that I do not like. Most people, I will not even tell them that I don't like it. I'll just give a slow.
See, and that's the fucking problem right there. That's the problem right there. Yeah, most people I won't tell them. Be straight up about it. Why I gotta hear from other people that, you low key, like, said some shit about me like 3-4 weeks ago. I'm not gonna support the channel no more. And it's very plausible because you haven't been here in a while. And I mean, it's like, and quite frankly, if you're gonna have that attitude, I don't fucking need you. Like, seriously. Like, it's like, I'm like, shit like that make me want to do crazy ass shit like stage a coup. Like, seriously. I mean, give me long enough. Like, I'll figure it out. But no, man, I have always been straight up with him. I've always been straight up with him. If he wanted to do it publicly, if he wanted to do a telegram. And that telegram, quite frankly, every time I say something, it just falls on deaf ears anyway. Like, I mean, shit. So, I mean, and I like those guys. I like those guys. Young Grizzly, Alex Pierre, Alan Hancock, Jesse Garner, they're all cool guys. You know what I'm saying? But still, like, I don't feel like that I'm much engaged in that telegram. I mean, shit. I mean, I get some pretty good info out of there.
Faith. The people that I care about, I will tell them. I will tell them in great detail of what I like and what I don't like, what I appreciate and what I do appreciate.
Mm-hmm.
And if you continue, you already know why. I don't even know why you even wonder. It's an ongoing thing. A lot of guys that I've been close to or have been associated with, I have told them multiple times about why I may or may not support you, or why I may or may not come to your channel. And if you think that what you do is more important than Then me, I'd have no problem with it. It's your channel. Do what you want to with it. It's like Maggie. Maggie has a wrench because Maggie's a content creator. Maggie has information that I want other people to have. That's why she got a wrench. That's why she's here. Don't like it? Hey, I always have a bunch of rocks out in the yard. Come through and you're welcome to kick them. Kick them to your heart's content.
The man told me to kick rocks. Oh God, man, for real. After everything we've been through, man. After everything, man. This is why I said last week I hate this fucking space. I don't hate everybody in this space, but I hate this fucking space now. Like, you know, I mean, like I said, I've been a total soldier about this. Like, shit, I have stood up for the Black manosphere in the face of, like, at the cost of my own reputation. Like, you know, people like, oh, why you advocating for the Black manosphere? Why you one of them weird Black manosphere niggas? Oh, and here's the newest one, Realm Brothers. Red Pill Incel Manosphere. You know, I faced all that. I faced all of that. And I faced it getting in people's faces and daring them to say it again. I mean, it's kind of hard to prove that in a virtual space. But come on, man. Like, for real? This is where we're at with this right now. Now, I'm done with him. So he want to be done with me, that's fine. I don't care. I appreciate all the community tab shares. I appreciate all the sending over the subs and everything. But I said this a few weeks back anyway. It's about time I pull myself up by my own bootstraps and do this thing on my own so I have a more genuine audience. Like, it's not like I don't have a genuine audience right now. We got 57. We got 57 in the building. So let me look at my likes real quick. Oh, and my dislikes, because you know how it is with some folks. Oh God, I got 2 dislikes already, and they added 3 dislikes to the show the other night. So, let's do this shit. Let me see if I can play some videos. I mean, you can dislike to the motherfucking cows come home. Like, you know, I celebrate them shit. So first, we're gonna start out with this.
Now I'm feeling objectified by your male gaze.
Damn.
Then we're gonna follow it up with this.
Oh shit.
And look. I laugh at them shits. I love it when people do that. But BGS, like, honestly, if you're listening, and I know you are, you know, and really at the end of the day, all this stuff, as I said, there is a major reason why you're getting any of this. And if you want to discuss it in private, my email is on my channel. Seriously. Because it's like this. You put me on a pathway. You put me on a pathway to an end that I've always wanted anyway. So, you know, thank you, BGS, man. Look, I know that most of the people I run across, very few people are gonna turn their back on me. And it be for the dumbest fucking reasons. Like, you know, and I don't like I said, I don't have to like anybody in this bitch. You know, we can have a respect for each other, but hey, I've expressed many times, I don't have to like you motherfuckers. None of you. You ride with me, you ride with me. You ride with me, I'm likely to ride with you. But come on, man. We supposed to be better than this. We supposed to be a better space than this. So let me read some of these comments. I am not about to be anti-Black manosphere. I have represented this space. I have been a soldier for this space way too fucking much. Seriously. No, I'm not going to join the anti-Black manosphere fray. You know, I think some of them make some points, but I think there's a bunch of stupid niggas and stupid bitches over there. And, you know, I don't want to join a legion of stupid niggas and stupid bitches, you know? So anyway, so let's get to the other reaction. Oh shit. I wanted y'all to hear something real quick. Let me do this real quick. Y'all to hear something real quick because I read across this and I thought it was hilarious. Okay, where's that fucking do not disturb button? Come on. Why can't I find a do not disturb button? It's my fucking phone. Whatever. I mean, let me turn this on real quick. Yeah, but boy, somebody shouted out black women in a
Bluetooth
big way,
connected.
and them hoes did not appreciate it. So just let me know if y'all can hear this when I play it. Put a 1 in the chat. I mean, wow. And I mean, like, it sounded like a bunch of talking points that we already used regurgitated, but this is actually a white woman. I mean, ugh. So here we go.
Y'all need to be like Candace Owens because y'all ain't in
Can y'all hear that?
this world. Like,
Fuck, I dropped the phone. Oh, hold on.
y'all need to be like Candace Owens because y'all ain't in this world. Like, seriously, you're literally the reason for the downfall of
Can y'all
the
hear
black
that?
community. That's a fact. You guys are the reason you dumb bitches want to raise these black men and then holler at the black men when they do you dirty and leave you. You dumb bitches raise these men. You raise them. The only good thing that you black bitches do is give birth to black men. That's it. And then all y'all want to holler all the time. Every time women of any other race do anything, we want to be black. Bitch, why do we want to be black? You don't even want to be black. Really? No. If I could come back and be black, I'd be a black man, not a black woman. The fuck out of here. Why the fuck would I want to be a black bitch for? You all are the most bitter, racist, crusty ass bitches I ever seen in my life. The only time you see black women actually be classy, please, them days is over. Them Claire Huxtables, they don't exist anymore. There might be a little handful of women that like that still left, but the rest of you want to be like Suki Hana and Sexy Red. And you're nasty. Go wash your hair, go change your sheets, and go take care of your ass baby. You the mad one, bitch, and you gonna stay mad for the rest of your life. Me, I'm good. I'm straight. Been that way from day one. Yeah, stay jealous.
Oh, black women look like y'all got something y'all got to handle. Shit. That was scathing. That was scathing. I mean, wow. So, I mean, look, that man said Big Keisha versus KK. I mean, but where was the lie? Seriously, where was the lie? I mean, shoot, we've been saying that kind of shit for years. I mean, and I mean, what y'all gonna be looking for protection now? I mean, what? Oh, you black men should have. Oh, you gonna let them talk about us like that? Yeah, because I remember Cynthia G when she had that Brian guy up, and he had all this shit to say about black men. Like, because he would have got skipped down that fucking mountain that he was talking on if he'd had a black man present. They get real brave. Like, people on the internet get brave anyway. But we got a super chat. What's up, Gabe? Thank you. He said, I never heard Maggie. That's a foul mouth ratchet right there. That who's BGS is recommending. Yuck, that's not Maggie. That's not Maggie. That's somebody else. That's somebody else. And Maggie is a professional. So I'm about to show y'all Maggie in a second, but let me go and play my new super chat video real quick. It's kind of long, but y'all will love this one. Let me put it back on the screen. All right, and let me put it back on the screen. But really appreciate the monetary donation, Gabe A. So rest in peace to the late great Robin Harris. Oh boy, yeah, Robin Harris, my nigga, my nizzle. But anyway, yeah, thank you for the super chat. So let me go ahead and play this. I've never watched this video before. If she does a good job, I know how to call a spade a spade. I mean, I'm a pretty balanced, objectional man, and you guys know that. Truth is, I know it. What's going on? Black men being brutally emotional. Yeah, thanks for that pun. I added that one to the list. He said, astrology charts and grifting white women are blue pill. So is sending black men back into the gynocracy for more hat in the hat shack. Shout out to Grinch. Okay. All right. I mean, truism. I'd never seen it before. So, all right. Let's watch this. This is Maggie Thompson, Under the Veil. Making the case for black masculinity. Let's see if she makes that case. So let me speed this up a little bit. Oh, hold up. Okay. All right.
A black person. Let me say it again.
Okay. Let me speed it up. Let's see. Just by a quarter. So.
Again for the people in the back. The more a black person attempts to
Or
acculturate
the people in
into
the
white
back. They love
society,
using that, don't they?
the more he or she is likely to feel suicidal ideation with increased attempts on their own lives. So some people may ask why I, a white woman, am talking about black masculinity.
Yes, I know I am.
I'm sure people have original ideas or not so original, but I want to explain a little bit. First, just as a baseline, I was raised to see people in vivid detail. This whole I don't see color thing was literally the opposite of how I was raised to interact with others. Everybody has
I'm sure.
struggles. Everybody is unique, but that also means groups of people are unique. And there are things that make them special, and there are struggles that they have. So, with this background and being raised in that manner, racism has always flummoxed me. It makes no logical sense whatsoever. It's always been something that is a common practice, but doesn't make sense unless you put it in the context of a weapon. So, this is something that I've always been interested in and always fought. So, with that, where I am right now is I'm a psychotherapist. I have degrees, I have postgraduate work, I have things that have led me down a path of being able to research and have that education and knowledge in. But even bigger than that, why this is a thing for me now is because I work for a mental health crisis center. And in that mental health crisis center, because it's a crisis, the majority of the people that we see are indigent people. So they are unhoused, they are living below poverty line, they may be sheltered, but don't have a place or have no income at all, or they may be coming from the jail. And a vast majority of the people that I see are Black men. Because, as statistics show, and here it's the same way, of the homeless population, a majority of those people are men. And of the homeless men, a disproportionate majority are Black men. Now, we see everyone in the crisis center from all socioeconomic statuses.
Okay,
But
this
what I
is
find is
credentials.
there's so little information about the life of being a Black man in America. So I took it upon myself to be educated. And I've had people.
Yeah, which is why you should talk to more black men about our experience. Credentials, but like I'm still waiting on this case.
Along the way to educate me in that. And of course, when you do things like that, it really demonstrates the deep indoctrination. So even though I was raised a certain way, and this has always been a place of interest for me and always been something for me to fight against racism.
Like, I'm with white people always admitting that they grew up in a piece of shit circumstances with piece of shit racist people. So, I mean, if she's pandering or not, it is the truth. I mean,
There's so much that I, number one, didn't know that I didn't know. And number two, so much false information that I've been fed. So now, at this point, working in a crisis situation, unfortunately, suicide statistics are really important to me because we need to know the suicide statistics to know the protective factors. So today, we're going to talk about some statistics about Black people, which really makes the case for Black masculinity. Some possible risk factor for Black and African Americans. Black young adults ages 20 to 24 die by suicide at the highest rate for their race, with rates generally declining with age. Psychiatric risk factors can vary by ethnicity for Black adults. Again, Black people are not a monolith.
hey, Yeah, I mean, while she's like introducing these stats, like when a certain group of people were deleting themselves, they went into like censorship mode, and now you can't say anything about that. But we've had this information around for a while, so I mean, it's not like we need it, but where's our protection ever been? And I mean, that's not for Maggie, that's for society in general. So,
For example, general anxiety disorder has a stronger link to suicidal ideation in African Americans. Divorced and widowed Black Americans are significantly more likely to experience suicidal ideation or thoughts
man, you sure about that?
than those who are married or never married at
Said too
all.
much.
Black
Uh,
adults experiencing negative family interactions are at a higher risk for suicidal behavior. Suicidal ideation or thoughts and attempts are associated with increased acculturation into white society. Let me say it again for the people in the back. The more a Black person attempts to acculturate into white society, the more he or she is likely to feel suicidal ideation with increased attempts on their own lives. All right, let's keep going. Black people are less likely to receive psychiatric services for suicidal thoughts and attempts. There are lower suicide rates for African Americans who live in states where they make up a greater percentage of the population. And racial microaggressions are associated with perceived burdensomeness, a risk factor for suicide in African American young adults. Unfortunately, it doesn't stop there. Lee did a study in 2011 that gave us other possible risk factors. Those risk factors include being under age 35, living in southern or northeastern states, using cocaine, having a firearm at home, and threatening violence against others, which may be in relationship to increased anxiety. There was a survey done in 2015 by Caetano who looked at the gender difference in suicidal ideation or thoughts and attempts. So, according to Caetano, the most common precipitating factors for suicide deaths in Black men are intimate partner problems. That was 38.1% of people who died.
God damn, don't look, by all means. I mean, bitches can drag you down and you guys fall in love and the pussy and all that stuff, but don't be, don't be deleting yourself over a broad, man. She'll be fucking your homeboy the next, probably that day. So need a shoulder to crown, and all of a sudden his penis slips inside of her. So, I mean, this is why spaces like this are around, to pull men up and let them know that, other Black men know that you can be stronger and, you can become assholes like us. I mean,
Died by suicide, experienced a crisis, 36.2%, depressed mood, 30.7%, and current mental health problem, 27.6%.
yeah, I would admit that I would go ahead and admit that, that mental health, especially among Black men, has not been visited enough. But I mean, I wanted to see how this intersects with, making the case for Black male masculinity. Like,
For Black women, the most common precipitating factors for suicide death are current mental health problem, 59.3%, ever treated for mental problem, 53.2%, current treatment for mental illness, 45.1%, depressed mood, 38.2%.
hold on, let me roll this back real quick. I gotta see. Uh, so me, suicide deaths, intimate partner problems, 38.1% for Black men, and it's 26.4 for Black women. So, the point is that, like I said earlier, them bitches ain't really worried about you, and yeah, and everything with them is like mental, 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 mental. Just that's why you got so many women in these spaces that are addicted to antidepressants and uh and come to these spaces and act like what's her name, oh well, no, I ain't gonna say that. I mean, the one that kept this girl done tagged me about 6 times, angry for fucking nothing. So I actually feel kind of bad for her, in smallest of way, if you know who I'm talking about.
History of suicide attempts, 26.7%, and intimate partner problem,
Hey, can y'all stay off each other's family for real? Like, I just got pissed off about that. People talking about my family. I understand men, and I don't get between men for real. and I'll let y'all make that decision. But just for me, just for one, stay off each other's families, all of y'all.
26.4%. If again, we look at racism as a weapon, from buck-breaking during slavery to the way the 13th Amendment is even written, the school to prison pipeline, the black codes of the Jim Crow South, the idea of super predators, all of these things have been to emasculate or remove the black man from the home. Why is that? Possibly it's because the black man is the greatest protective force of the black community. So let's talk protective factors.
I agree
Subjective
with
family
that.
closeness and frequency of contact with.
I mean, seriously, if every black man left America and just left black women here, y'all would be in some serious shit. I mean, y'all. I mean, some of y'all try to go, try to be divestors, you know, under your white zaddy saviors, and all I see is more fentanyl queens coming out. So
With friends are associated with lower suicidal ideation and attempts for African Americans. A strong sense of African American identity. Subjective family closeness and frequency of contact with friends are associated with lower suicidal ideation and attempts for African Americans. A strong sense of African American identity is protective against suicide for African American women. Cultural beliefs against suicide are associated with lower suicide rates.
mhm.
Attending religious services at least once per week is associated with lower suicide attempt rates in
I don't attend church. I grew up Catholic, and I don't attend church. I mean, yeah.
African Americans. African American respondents to a study on religious factors associated with suicidality who agreed with the statement, "I look to God for strength, support, and guidance," were also less likely to attempt suicide.
If you have a spiritual system, I mean, as long as you're not like a fake Christian like that Hope guy, I don't blame you. If you can draw strength from that, um, that's fine. I have nothing against that. It's just that, and I have to work on my spirituality as well. I do believe in a greater force than myself. I just look for, I just try to look for more sensible answers.
So when we look at family closeness and African American identity, those two things are ruptured or fractured with the breaking of the home in trying to emasculate or remove the black man from the family. But the bigger one I want to talk about is church. Let's talk some stats. In 2008, 22% of all Americans who participated in the cooperative election study indicated that they were atheist, agnostic, or described their religion as nothing in particular. These are also known as none. Just 12 years later, the share of none rose to just over 34%. When that rise is tracked across different racial groups, different patterns come out. For instance, white respondents tracked the national average nearly perfectly with 23% of nones in 2008, raising to 34% by 2020. With Hispanic respondents, there was an increase of 11 percentage points, but for Asians, who already had the highest percentage of none, it was modest at 5%. Now, among African Americans, the increase in the share of none was much larger, more than 15 percentage points. In 2008, African Americans were the least likely to be none at 19.5%. But by 2020, they were more likely to say that they had no religious affiliation than white or Hispanic respondents at 34.9%. There's no bigger group leaving the Black church than the millennials. The Defender Network did an article looking at the top 5 reasons that Black millennials are leaving the church. The first one is because that they feel that the church is judgmental and unaccepting. Black millennials are looking for practices that are inclusive of sexuality, ancestral practices, and race. The second reason is that Black young adults and teens are opting for religious congregations and faith systems that are more traditional spiritual practices. There are countless faith systems from Africa and across the Pan-African diaspora that young Black people are learning about in school or on their own, and then practicing them on their own. Attacking or demonizing these faiths, which are part of the history of the church, is viewed as the church being closed-minded and unaccepting of new ideas or historical information. The third reason is the perception that the church is anti-intellectual. A longtime minister and divinity school graduate in this article states,
All right, we got 4 minutes left. Yeah, we got 4 minutes left. In the chat, is she making a good case? I mean, do y'all believe it? Just let me know what your thoughts are. Truth as I know it, I already know what you think. Prof Days, you too. But let me go ahead and let me see. Guess I'll do Wacky D for this one. Flawless Power Driver says sexuality and ancestral practices sound liberal. Okay.
When Black people of all levels of intellect and accomplishment enter the church, they are expected to leave their brains in the vestibule. So this critique is about that the Black church is often married to its dogma and traditional practices and chooses not to incorporate new information into the church's body of beliefs.
Man, look at this picture, man. Like, you got the Black women in here. Oh, Lord. And then this dude is just, nah. The dude was looking like me a few years ago. I'm like, I'm looking at these preachers like, really? I mean, but I'm Gen X, though.
The fourth reason given is the theory of not mixing the sacred with the secular. So being in this world, but not of this world. So that means that a lot of times churches were apolitical and not giving political discourse or commentary on the state of the world. The last reason given for Black millennials and young people leaving the church is that they're not there. Their peers are missing, have left, and everyone running the church, all the quote unquote elders, the pastor, the minister, everyone is older and their viewpoint or just themselves are missing. So let's go back to those protective factors: the family, identity, and looking to God for strength, support, and guidance. While a Pew Research study said that Black fathers are more than twice as likely as white fathers to live apart from their children, 44% versus 21%. There have been other studies showing that Black non-residential fathers are significantly more likely to spend time and engage in activities with their children as compared to other fathers.
I need to hear that again. Oh, look at that image right there. I know it's going to set some of you off. There's a dad with a daughter. Oh, boy. But here we go.
Research study said that Black fathers are more than twice as likely as white fathers to live apart from their children, 44% versus 21%. There have been other studies showing that Black non-residential fathers are significantly more likely to spend time and engage in activities with their children as compared to other fathers. Black fathers also shared responsibilities more frequently and displayed more effective co-parenting than Hispanic and white fathers. So this is where we make the connection with Black masculinity, looking for strength, support, and guidance as a protective factor. There are many, many studies on this, too many to name. A quick search on PubMed and you will find all the studies you ever need with every single percentage point you need to demonstrate what fathers bring to the family. One I want to point out from Yoon et al. Is that father involvement is a key family protective factor that is crucial to children's healthy development. There's already been studies suggesting a link between greater father involvement and child positive health, mental health, socioeconomic, academic, and behavioral outcomes. Okay, so let's put it all together. We've talked about the suicide stats, which suicidal thoughts and actions happen when a person is at their greatest amount of overwhelm and their greatest amount of hopelessness. For Black people, the protective factors include family, identity, and strength, support, and guidance. As people are leaving the church in the Black community, something has to take the place of that strength, support, and guidance. As Black fathers are the most involved in their children's lives, they are at a unique position to be able to continue to provide that strength, support, and guidance to kids. And that involvement has been demonstrated time and time again to show greater outcomes for children in the community. So for me, this is even more of an impetus to ensure that Black men are involved with their community, with their families, and with their children. It's such a protective factor. What do you think, guys? Put your comments down below or share your stories. And as always, please subscribe. It's free. Like this content.
Okay. I would have thought that she would probably describe this from a perspective of masculinity as an endearing quality. And I understand she's speaking from a clinical psychological aspect because that is her perception, that is her profession. But truism, like I I mean, what was Adrian Hicks saying to the point? I just told y'all, like, I mean, let's see, what did Adrian Hicks say? Let's see, that make this timeout happen. Adrian Hicks, sound like you just made that up. Like, look, let people rock, man. I don't want people scared from this channel. I mean, just you know, m- get rid of the crazies. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, seem like a lot of the usual suspects are in this. Oh, D. Scott. So I definitely had to be talked off the ledge after my first divorce. Oh, okay, D. Scott. Unpacking there, but D. Scott is a member of this channel, so if look, anybody that does anything positive for you, if it helps, I'm not gonna argue with it. I'm not gonna argue with it or anything like that. But as far as making a strong enough case, maybe this video should have been a little bit longer. I do understand YouTube and short form videos, but what I have needed this video personally myself, to say, hey, she makes some, she gives pretty good stats, I would say, but I mean, stuff we could all look at ourselves. But I mean, as far as her being anything special, we just need to observe her a little bit longer. But I wouldn't say. I wouldn't say that was a strong. I mean, that's just me. Maybe it's some things that I'm missing, but I don't know if that's a strong enough case at all. Actually, I mean, I'm willing to read some of your comments in the chat about it too. So let me do that real quick. Seriously. So, hmm, hold on one second. Yeah. Then, I'm gonna get this whole, oh man, Kevin cammed up last night. You a ugly motherfucker. I mean, I don't give a shit. You know. So Leon 008 says, God damn. I'm not ugly to compare to that damn avatar. But he said, I agree. I believe, since I am a millennial, I always wanted more than the framework. I was raised on with the Bible. I wanted to learn in another way. Okay. Black. Okay, I read that. Black men don't care nothing about no sexuality. Yeah, I mean, especially us straight ones. I mean, and truth as I know it, says she's clearly an extreme feminist who has no black male therapists on her staff in Wichita. Damn, Wichita. She has a few studs, however. I know because I checked. Oh, so that's what y'all's talking about. Shoot. Let me calm down. Let me go ahead and calm down. Okay. Uh, Studs and uh, Megatrons on staff. Black fathers with daughters are simps who cannot be trusted. Sons of BGS. Hmm? When was that said? That's a very interesting point of view. Wow. I guess that was the problem right there. Absolutely Cure replied. Okay. All right. That's Dre. He said told you a whole lot of nothing. Telescope 3 says she's 47% right, 53% wrong. Pander via Psycho Babble. You said my bad. Okay, that's fine. I mean, I thought I saw something. Yeah, salute to D Scott. Yeah, salute to D Scott. I mean, what did she say that was impactful? Uh, that's your bullshit sense working. The stuff she said has been said already. Yeah. She sounds like a white woman that likes black men. Hey, she might have one of them, she might be one of the wide hip ones with the, I ain't gonna say that. You're like, but she thick, Kev. Well, hybrid at. Shoot. Thickness in women can get us in a lot of trouble. What up, Chaos Rain? Uh, he said, "I'm not trying to downplay her, but black men or men in general are going to be more responsive to a white woman. Not all of us. No, I wouldn't say that was the case at all for some of us, especially me. I mean, this is somebody like I'm not saying this in particular about Maggie Thompson, but like my belief is the purpose for a white woman to a black man is sort of a if you're not in a loving relationship, sort of a penis sleep. I mean, that's not like I said, that's not to insult Maggie in any way. I mean, if some people see the value in her being here, I mean, that's fine. Uh, you know, can she relate to your experiences better than a black man therapist? Uh, no, I don't think so. I don't think so. I mean, I saw that y'all mentioned kosher clinician the other day. I mean, why isn't closer clinician being pushed more by black men? I actually, my second mental health show, the one that didn't fuck me up all the way, um, had kosher clinician and old salty balls on it, and that was a pretty good show. That was a pretty good show. I would like kosher clinicians take is like it's I would have to say is brutally honest, but it's something that is needed. The second one was awesome. I might put that in my community tab so we can revisit that. Second one was awesome. Yeah, the first one got me insanely upset with one of the guys on there. I mean, it's let's just say he hasn't been here in a while. So and those are for reasons that have to be talked about off air too. So uh you know, I'll just say not Grinch. Surprisingly, not Grinch. So, and I mean, he was the one that was a stir up. So, you know, most young boys are not responsive to white women in social skills. There is an extreme learning curve for white women to understand black boyism. Damn, these teachers don't understand us. LOL. Okay. Yeah, I mean that was some stupid shit that night. But the thing is though, is I feel like after that night, I feel terribly slighted. Seriously. And I mean, like, people can take up issue all they want with it. I mean, come holler at me about it. Seriously. Y'all motherfuckers know where I am. Like I said, my email address is on my page. I mean, it is on my home page for this YouTube channel. And let's settle this. You know, because my thing is when I sit up here and I discuss mental health and I try to be a worthy contribution to the space, niggas want to act like niggas. So that's just like just about that's just for me at the end of the day. Like I said, there's not much appreciation like the whole for this kind of thing, especially with the pearl. I will say this about Maggie Thompson. She's just bit more sincere than Pearl. The whole thing about Pearl helping the space and helping black men get to the place that we need to be as far as, ourselves as black men is fucking crazy. It's fucking crazy and it's fucking offensive. Like it's, and I don't believe that's the position I should be in from anytime soon. Black men, we need to learn how to do this shit seriously. If we already don't know, our own advocacy is paramount to us, and people that don't understand that, I don't know what to fucking say for you. Like, period. Like, if you think that somebody like me is less valuable than a white woman, I mean, shit. Why y'all block me? Phyllis, I can see you. Okay. If I hope you I said a tad bit more sincere. I mean, if if Pearl is at like a negative 500, where do you think Maggie is? Like, okay. So I mean, so try to understand truth is not saying much. It really isn't. It's not saying much. I mean, foul pile dryer. If people are blocking you, that is totally their decision. I mean, like the guy with the Mr. Satan mustache in your avatar. I mean, if y'all can answer, look, I'll post a comment on the screen if they can answer the question. Said people don't know how blocks work, kid. The person who blocks can't see the block comments. Like, how do they? How do they? Oh boy, Truism said he sees you. The Pookie and Ray Ray show. Are you a YouTube channel? Said BGS is an old ass plant working for WS, handled and instructed by women. Now, I mean, this is not like I said. I'm not. My issue with BGS is my issue with BGS. You know, I mean, y'all can say what y'all want in the comment section. I mean, what I need for people to do when they come to this channel, and I believe that Gabe A encompasses this, and you know, it is I need y'all to put the brutal and brutally honest. That's what I need from like all of you. You are allowed to be ruthless here. You are. Truth as I know it was ruthless with me a couple times. You think I cried and made him an enemy? No, I didn't. No, I didn't. You know, shoot, I actually respect truth. It's like seriously. So, I mean, I don't know how some of y'all out there feel about that, but you know, it's whatever. Oh, I can be very honest. Okay, I know you can. Truism. He said I embody the brutal. Okay, so who gonna help Daddy get now? That you ain't gotta call me Daddy, but that's kind of gay. But sorry about that. But who gonna help the black father buy some beef ribs from Costco for Father's Day? Direct your funds to the Cash App. I mean, you don't have to do it. You know, I'm not saying like, you know, I'm not saying like, motherfucker, you better give me some money or I'm gonna go off the air. Yeah, I've never been like that. All I'm doing is I'm throwing a suggestion. That's all. I mean, shoot, I got money for a laptop. So let me put that on the screen again for all of your donations. I mean, these were the top 5 donors. At Salty Balls at 170, Detroit 313 at 170, Gabe A at 115, Chief Rocka 100, Hybrid Catastrophic Impact X83rd Power $100. You know, thank you guys. You were very, very instrumental in helping me purchase this laptop. Other people, Clue Channel with their donations, Clue Channel, D. Scott, Irvin Reed, Prof Days, DJ B-Side 1965, Andre 420, Jason Anderson, Afro National, McDrama Bear, Alan Lavelle, God Hand Apostle of Tommy, Lionel Player One, RPM, Fowler's Pile Dryer, Deacon Dave, Cancy and Red Pill Sleeper Cell, Jita, Mr. Shook to You, Grinch, The Roger Report Live, BGS Hipmore, Compassionate and Callous, Nick Taylor, Art to Stall TV, Greg, and Charles Gilmore 3. From the bottom of my heart, thank you all. And oh yeah, also May gave me $10 toward she said it was for spinach. And I mean, like I said, I love to saute spinach. I love the taste of spinach. I mean, it's very healthy, good for your body. But you know, I'm looking for some beef ribs. So Costco last time I got beef ribs from Costco, it was WrestleMania weekend. Man, it's like, if you want to know how to smoke on a barrel grill that's not made to be a smoker, you ask me how to do that. Boy, that shit was good. Oh man. So thank you all guys, for real. So let me go in these comments. Shoot. This man said Salty spends $300 to $500 a day on YouTube. Yeah, man. Salty, he makes pretty good money. Yeah, he does. And he supports the space very well. So I mean, I believe that, I believe that he should, get some respect in his space, despite what Gabe A says about him. Say, oh, Costco don't be having shit. They have beef ribs though. Detroit 313. You tied for the top donor, so I appreciate you, bro. So I appreciate you. And what is this for? What were you asking me? Smoke on a non-smoker barrel. Yeah, it took me like 3 times, but I finally figured out like all it is just like indirect heat. You put your coal like, okay, say you have like a barrel that's like I would say 2 feet. So what you do is within that first 10 inches to your left, that's where you put all uh, your charcoal, your wood chips, or whatever you do. I recommend like wood chunks and maybe a couple of chopped logs. Then, like on the other end of the grill, you put all your meat, and you just make sure you maintain a temperature between 250 and 300 inside the grill. Have the patience to keep it closed, keep the grill closed, and like I got vents at the top of the barrels, so I close one vent where the charcoal is and the wood chunks, and I open up the other side of the vent so all the smoke can travel to the other side of the grill where I need it to be. So, yep. So yeah, so when I smoke meat and I smoke that green. But I'm trying to cut down on the green. I mean, I'm getting older and I don't know what, they I mean, I got to get better sources. I'll just say that. They say I don't eat pork. I know a lot of people that don't eat pork. Smoking is easy. Now, learning how to maintain temp is the art, which is hard. Exactly. That's what I do. Indirect heat. Yeah, indirect heat. Indirect heat. Well, it's like cooking it over direct heat. You want to do that if you're trying to cook your steaks well or something, or you trying to just get a real quick sear. I mean, and then stuff like hot dogs and chicken. Of course, you got to cook chicken all the way through. But ribs and shit, yeah, yeah. I do the beef. I don't do the pork. I try to do pork as least as possible. Yeah. But yeah, I might actually cut like I don't know that bacon though. God damn, that bacon is hard to get. Like that bacon is some serious shit. Yeah, but use Kingsford charcoal for consistent heat. Oh, okay, yeah, that's good. Great tip. Great tip. Thank you. Art install. Is it? Oh, they make beef bacon. Oh shit. Oh my god. All righty. Shoot, I gotta find out where to get some beef bacon. Shoot, if I can find beef bacon, I give up pork bacon. I give up pork forever. Shoot, shoot. I used to really like pork chops, but like shoot. Said poke's not saw gauges. Yeah, but Art, what's going on, man? Thanks for coming through. All right, we got 60 in the building. Let me see if I got any more dislikes so I can do some shit for that. All right, let's see. All right. So y'all want me to cam up again? Yep, there I am. All righty, let's see what's going on here. God damn, 6? 6 dislikes. 6 of them. 6 dislikes. I think I'm gonna do a new video for this one. No, I'm gonna do the public service announcement. Hold on.
A warning. Warning. If you hear something that makes you upset on the broadcast, true, opinion, or otherwise, you are free to sign off or go to another channel. If you can't, please contact the displayed number below to seek help. Trolling and hate watching is more serious than you think. Now back to our scheduled broadcast.
Yeah, I'm gonna play another one. I don't think y'all realize who y'all.
I don't want peace. I want problems always.
Yes, always. Always. I mean, I wake up in the morning wanting problems. I mean, let me stop. I actually watched May's short live like for a little bit, and then she's talking about mental health and all that. I mean, shoot. I mean, something. She must have saw something. I don't know. 6 dislikes. I got a feeling. I used to eat Conecuh sausage when I was younger. Yeah, it was pretty good. Beef bacon is like turkey bacon. The shit ain't real. Keep it techie. What's good, brother? Nothing like bacon, eggs, and grits for breakfast. Alrighty. Like, there's 2 techies right there. Both of the major techies is in the building right now. You got Gabe A, you got Keep It Techie. Like, shoot. Don't forget to apply any kind of citrus juice every time you turn over, but don't do lemons. Citrus juice. What I use apples. I use apple cider vinegar. Yeah, that's what I use. So, yeah. I said no pork fam. Okay, all right. So let me. I guess I can go ahead and drop this link for a second, and y'all can give y'all y'all give y'all opinions. Like I said, man, things could have been cool. Like, get back to BGS. Things could have been cool between me and BGS, man. Like, and I believe this might just be a phase, but like I'm saying, man, I don't need any fucking body for real, for real. Like, I've been on this channel long enough. I know what it takes. I mean, I know how to pull myself up by my own bootstraps, and my attendance has been okay. My attendance has been fine. The channel is picking up, and my thing is it has been all about my consistency. If my audience is not popping like I want it to, I blame myself. But the thing is, though, I can't discount the people who are here. I mean, when you say stuff like his stream is dead, that was months ago when he said that, the whole sunning episode where everybody said, "Oh, he sunned you, man." Yeah, BGS sunned you in front of everybody. You know what I'm saying? Uh, when that happened, I really did not appreciate that. I mean, I'm like Michael Jordan, and I took that personally. But uh, just like a warning to this space, there are better men to represent this space. Seriously. And I'm not saying that BGS shouldn't represent to some capacity. Like I said, he has brought me a lot of subs. He's helped my channel grow. I mean, and I'm appreciative of that forever. But I will not be disrespected at all by any of you, not even Gabe. And Gabe doesn't disrespect me. I was just throwing a name out there. Not even Keep It Taking, goddamn it. I'm just playing. I mean, shit, but for real, that's just that kind of thing is implied anyway. So, I mean, I don't think anybody wants disrespect. So, but I mean, look, I can even give y'all some options. If y'all don't want me thinking about anything crazy, like a coup, staging a coup or something like that. Because it is crazy for a virtual space for a guy to say something like that. I'm going to stage a coup. I'm going to remove this guy from power, blah, blah, blah. Because believe me, my anger reached to a point last week. Where I actually thought about crazy shit like that. And I haven't really gotten rid of the idea. I really haven't. I mean, shoot, I'm old enough to be a little wiser, and I'm young enough to still kick ass. Period. I mean, look at me. Does it look like that I'm suffering or that I'm deteriorating in any way? Does it look like that? Kev, have you spoke to brisket yet? I don't want to I think I could do it with the barrel grill. I haven't smoked the brisket yet, but I helped someone smoke a brisket at their house. I mean, let me see. Did I try? Yeah, like I had to learn how to start trusting myself and my own cooking ability because I had a cousin tell me he was a grill master. And like he came over, tried to smoke a brisket. That motherfucker didn't do shit close to smoking. You sound like a manifest president now. Yeah, I told you it was crazy. I told you it was a crazy thought, but I was in a very bad emotional spot last week. And I can admit that. I can be the one to admit that. I mean, I don't want to be thinking about crazy shit like that again because it's like a weakness was exposed last week. It was like, when you talk about my family, that's something that I truly do not like. I truly do not like. No, and I don't want to sound as insane as the manosphere president. But I mean, seriously, like, what kind of representation do you guys want for this space? Do you want a Maggie Thompson representing you? Do you want a do you want a Pearl representing you? I mean, hell, you don't have to say me. I mean, shit. I mean, you don't have to say no. I don't want Kale representing me, and that's perfectly okay. Because, like I said, we're brutal over here. You can be brutal with me. I ain't gonna time you out. I ain't gonna block you from the channel. If you're extra annoying and I think that you're trying to bait me so you can do some shit like play victim, yeah, I'm gonna get rid of your ass. Like, seriously. But at the end of the day, we're all grown men. If you have anything to say to me, just like Truth As I Know It, if you have anything to say to me, you know you can come to me. All these content creators know they can come to me. It ain't gotta be sneak this and oh, look at this shit right here. Come on, guy. Yeah. I said, why can't niggas just rep themselves? Niggas keep wanting a leader in a digital space. I mean, I don't make all of those decisions though. But if you're gonna sit up there and try to sun me or try to stand over me like a grandmaster, I gotta let you know. Maybe I am a little bit more capable than you. Hey, but but the thing is though, I can't even think of anything like that crazy. I mean, for myself, and I mean, like I said, I'm cool with everybody. I know how to treat everybody like we're standing side by side, like, and I'm not standing over them or in front of them. I think that we as a group, if we actually started saying the right things and not so much like, try to talk in circles like, okay, I gotta explain this to you again and 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 again. That's something that I never really wanted to do. Like, and I think that it does bring it to a point where things are being discussed ad nauseum, and that's not a healthy thing. But I do understand why some conversations are repeated because you have a lot of people that are going to be new to this space. But we also have a lot of opposition too. Like, I just would like for us to soldier up and just to push against some narratives and to understand is that, like, at the end of the day, we don't need a white woman. I mean, white people can aid and participate. There were white people that were in the civil rights movement, a few of which gave up their lives for the cause. And I don't believe that should be ignored at all. I don't, if, is, but hey, the road to hell is paved with good intentions. So although she may have good intentions, we have to be careful who we let in. I know I know I do. I know I do. I know I do. But get back to Larry Legend's comment, bruh. I just don't appreciate the low key disrespect. I don't. I mean, it's just that's just it for me. Yeah, and for me, I did feel like the wrench thing was a point of value. I did. So I mean, it's forgive me for being a little petty about shit. So all right, ever heard of pork ass? They say pork butt. And you know what? The pork butt ain't even like the ass cheek; it's the shoulder. I learned that about 2-3 months ago for the first time in my life. So let me play another new video for you. I don't think I've ever played this on the air. I mean, so thank you for the super chat.
No time to be arguing with no hoe. She can't show me no money. No time to be arguing with no hoe, period. You hoes don't get that. You don't get that from me at all. Fuck all you hoes shit. Go get some money. You hoes do that too much of this and not enough
That girl had her McDonald's paycheck in her. Talking about some money. She didn't show the size of the bills. Oh boy, young people are hilarious, man. You know, shoot, I believe the children are our future. Said Fowler's pile driver said black men being brutally honest. When you look up Maggie Thompson, LCMTF Wichita, LGBTQ, you will find some interesting stuff. Smoked salmon is the shit. Yeah, smoked salmon is the shit. I got to do that on the grill one day. Yeah, but let's look that up. Let's look that up. Like, this ain't gonna be a Maggie Thompson takedown type of deal, but let's look that up. Maggie Thompson, LCMFT, Maggie Thompson. Let's see what's going on with that. Let's see. Yeah, bear with me one moment, people. LCMFT. Okay. Maggie Thompson, Wichita, LGBTQ. Oh boy. Let me share this screen and show y'all this. Well, y'all be acting like some investigative reporters. Shit. Okay. Maggie Thompson. Okay, let's click on this. So this is Maggie Thompson, LGBTQA premarital counseling and preparation. Oh God. I mean, you know, do what you got to do with your money, but I mean, how much do we really need you? I mean, seem like that. Wow. You know, I mean, it is her business. Blog real life counseling. Why are pronouns important? So she pushed that liberal talk for real. She pushes that liberal talk for real. Damn. Shit. She need to work for Disney. She need to work for Disney and write for Star Wars so she can fuck it up even further. Jesus Christ. I mean, I believe in everybody's right to humanity, no matter what their sexuality is. But I mean that gay stigma, like that's on black men. Nah, I mean, nah. That's it for me. Speaking as a straight black man, I don't need shit for you. I don't need shit from you. Go to them. Like, I believe the alphabet community is whether they're black or not, you're a separate community from us. You have established over and over again that you are a separate community. I mean, shoot, it is what it is at the end of the day. Oh yeah, man. What do y'all think about this too? Since let's see. Okay, Fowler's Power Driver said that black men being brutally honest. Look up her staff. They are studs on the Sound Mind Okay. The team. You got Maggie Thompson, Constance Nash. Oh God. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh no. Oh my God. What is this? I don't need shit from you. Oh shit. I mean, I'm not trying to like denigrate people. Like, oh fuck. No, we no. This is not needed. I'm sorry. No, this is not needed at all. No, I can't do this. Nope. Nope. Nah, I'm good. I'm good. I'm good. So there's no issue with BGS sending black men to a counselor who specializes in LGBT relationships. So there's no issue. I wouldn't exactly say that. When you look up at most social fields, the majority of people are women and LGBTQ. Hey, if men want to make in the field, you make it in the field. Literally, the field is 98% women. But I'm kind of with Phallus on this. What does it have in common with straight black men? I mean, if you want to point to any kind of crime, I would say Dr. T. Hassan Johnson. Dr. T. Hassan Johnson is better qualified. May say, man, I am done. Yeah, me too. I mean, anybody has the freedom to be in this space. And let's see. But if I can't if she's helping in any way, I can't discredit that. I have to be objective about it. Can she help me? No, she can't help me. If she wants to undertake that challenge, it would be the biggest challenge of her life because I'm the person that turns away therapy. I'm a self therapist. You know, I know how to tell myself cut the bullshit, Kev. Yeah, I had kosher clinician on this channel. I had kosher clinician on this channel, and it was a very good conversation. BGS Umar literally said he himself is taking clients for counseling. He also has an astrology chart. Oh God. Oh God. I mean, I'm not. If people want to come to me for advice or Kev, what do you think about this? I mean, if there is a need, if there's a need, I'm not going to turn them away. But I am not a professional. I'm just somebody who I'm just a regular guy. I don't specialize in the I don't specialize in therapy. In fact, you might be worse off after talking to me because I'm an asshole. So she can't help me, but I understand she can help other men. Like I'm talking about any help. Me, no, no. I'm a doozy. No, you can't. No. We have LGBTQ advocating for the plight of heterosexual black men. Yeah, I know it sounds strange. It sounds strange. That man said BGS Umar. Jeez. I mean, it's a joke, man. I mean, it's a joke like black men being brutally emotional. I mean, the solution, it has to be a group solution. It has to be a group solution. It's not something that we're beyond. We're beyond the whole individual. She ended up going to the insane asylum, fucking with Kev. Yes, I mean, some of my thoughts are out there. I mean, I don't know. Like I said, I guess that has something to do with me facing death when I was 15. I mean, like with the whole cancer thing. God damn. Damn, my dislikes increased to 7. I'm doing excellent. Let me see if I can find a video for that. See if I find something for y'all to dislike for real. All right, here we go.
This is New York. What the fuck I look like to a nigga? Good morning. Fuck I look like being sweet, charming, and get the fuck out of New York. You ain't welcome anymore. Get the fuck out of New York. You ain't fit. Get the fuck back. Get the fuck back.
Yeah, that's how them dislikes be looking. Get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of New York. Well, how a lot of nonprofits or organizations work is their number count. So if organizations have black men in care or interested, they can get government funding. It is what it is. That's why we have people like you in the space to make us give us a little insight on the options that we have. So yeah, appreciate that bit of information. And then like that avatar is nightmare fuel. So Yeah. Said this nigga shouldn't rap. This nigga should not rap. Oh, Scarlett, man. I mean, even like just kind of looking at Scarlett videos, like, I mean, she has a chance to be famous, but like there's a couple of them out there that's a little bit more ratchet than her. One of them named Sexy Red, not the content creator, but you know, the tattoo tattoo girl that was twerking on WWE television the other night, and you know, Glorilla. Like, so Gay Bay says, let's call a spade a spade. It is strange. She specializes in LGBT issues and has alliance with other like-minded professionals. Maggie is not a resource for black men. Mm. No, that was a TikToker, you know, dubbing his voice over her. No, that's not her voice, but it was funny as shit. But Gabe, thank you for the super chat. That was your second one tonight, I believe. Appreciate that. Let's do half. No, not that. Half.
I'm addicted to marijuana.
You went here for some marijuana? Man, this is some bullshit.
Yep. Thank you. Thank you very much. Fileless Power Drive and black men being brutally honest. But the main funding driver for therapy is Medicaid insurance, not grants. Let's not try to cover. Oh, okay. All right. So anyway, should I drop the link for a little while? Maybe y'all want to speak on this, because I know if I drop that link, it's going to be like disparaging to these people. I don't give a shit, because I can make disclaimers all day. The thoughts and opinions of people who come on this panel, who hits the link, are not necessarily my thoughts. But what the fuck am I explaining for anyway? I'm going to be held responsible because, you know, certain folks, you know, ridiculous, I swear. I mean, if I'm cool with you, I'm cool with you. You don't need to be cool with everybody else. Like, you know, stop being such a fucking dickhead. I mean, and if somebody out there, if a certain somebody feels disrespected, hey, we should have did this another way. You know, I could get back to the person I was on Facebook back some years ago. Oh shit, that was NIGGA right there. I mean, I've just calmed down in my latter, in recent years, you know, as I get older and I guess somewhat wiser. Okay, so all right. Who wants to come up? Who wants to come up, and if they have any thoughts on anything they've observed, the first video, the second video, guys, whatever. May, thank you for the super chat. Said black men can find black man therapists and build another black man financially. Real brotherhood. Okay, awesome. Awesome. So what do I give you? I guess I'll go ahead and give you Wacky D. May, there you go. All right. And yeah, that's for Gabe also. Let me see if I can do. I guess I'll do Mike Tyson, old lisp ass that I wouldn't fuck with in real life ever.
They have nothing to do with this. They're just innocent people.
Okay. All right. All right. Cool. So yeah. So thank you. Thank you for the support, guys. It's like you make it special for me. You know, just to motivate and continue to keep you guys up here. But also, if you're gonna step up, on this this panel, try to remember that I have a strange connection to some people in this space for some reason. The heat always comes to me, but I'm the right guy for the heat. I'm the right guy. I can take the heat. All right, we got Leon. What's good?
Is my mic active?
I got no, I can hear you. Yeah, I can hear you.
So when I was speaking on the ideas of religion, how we grow up, that's the way you're educated, and you have questions about shit that won't be answered. So you can't find it in your space. So you go outside of your space. So the same thing, like I talked to Tia John Johnson. When I first went to college, I was going for a psychology degree. Um, when you have to endure like intersectionality and women's studies and other shit, it gets real fucking annoying. So I ended up getting a science degree. So my reasons for coming to the space wasn't really about black women. It was more about ideas that guys were talking about. And my thing is, I think Maggie does a good job for what she does. There's not too many people I can talk to about Jung or Nietzsche or certain philosophers and psychologists if it's not Kimberly Crenshaw and fucking Bell Hooks when I talk to black people. You know what I'm saying? So subject matter matters, and being in a space where those people are actually available to talk to you about these ideas and concepts that are made.
Hmm.
You know what I'm saying?
So what you're saying is that you're on your side of the argument that someone like a Maggie Thompson is helpful.
Yeah. Yeah. Who can I talk to about with Young, you know, the animist, the animist, and the mind and stuff? Who
Mhm.
can I talk to about Nietzsche or any of these other people? You know, I talked to BGS about them. I talked to Keep It 100 and GG. But there's not a lot of people out there. Most
Uh,
of the time, we're guided towards intersectionality as black guys. We're guided towards Hotep shit. You know what I'm saying? When
intersectionality. The intersectionality is just an excuse to put us at the back of the bus. You know.
yes, I've
Yeah.
been understood that a long
Yeah.
time ago. You know,
And
um,
and the way it's pushed for me is sickening. It just it's not intersectionality for me is just not ideal, especially for black men. And black people need to stop pushing that stupid shit. But whatever. But continue.
but yeah. So I came to the space not for women. I rarely talk about black women because it's not an important subject. Um, it's just having black guys, whether it's their SYSBN passport, bro, whatever they want to be, and showing them that the world is bigger than the small world that they live in
Yeah.
proximity to or whatever. I'm
Yeah.
just me. I don't I don't choose a side. I've been out of the country time after time. I've been places. I'm married, whatever. I got a kid. I got another one on the way. Um,
Congratulations.
yeah, thank you. Um, I've seen a lot of beef in the space. I don't beef with guys. Um, I see the differences of opinion and everything else, and it is what it is. My biggest issue, like I said, is I failed at finishing in that field of work, and for the guys who didn't, they're all mostly gay or intersectional feminists, and the minority of them, like if you go down to Houston or a few other places, they got the 100 young men or the 100. They have therapists in there, but that's only in one area. So when you look at how easy it is to get a decent black male therapist, you're fucked.
Mm,
99% of the time, you're fucked.
yeah. But we do have a black man therapist in this space, though, Coach
Yes.
Mission. So, have you ever talked with him, or
Well,
I'm not saying
well, I,
trying to police who you go to. I'm just asking if you ever ran across him or his content. Or,
not his content. I'm a military brat, so I had access to all that type of stuff growing up. You know what I'm
yeah,
saying?
yeah.
So
So, I mean, I don't like it when we do have a black man therapist. I don't want us to drop the ball on that. Like,
yes.
and like when he was over here, he had actually talked about, he started to kind of doubt his value in this space. And I mean, I really tried to talk to him and say, hey, man, your presence is needed, blah, blah, blah. But
Hmm.
I mean, what do you think when you hear black men, say that they believe that they were undervalued in the space? You know?
Um, I would say they're not doing enough entertaining because I support smaller creators, and
Yeah.
I was in NTR's clique when he had 5,000 people. You know,
Yeah,
I was
okay.
part of his Discord when he had 2,500 people. I followed the lead attorney when he had 200 people.
Hmm.
I watched Dennis Sperling, you know, Bernard Raleigh. I've been around a lot of spaces, and um, that's how it begins. People don't value you because you're doing one thing wrong or another, or you're just not doing enough to entertain or be a part of other spaces. He should be pulling up on BGS, and he should be pulling up on you. He should be pulling up to Bernard Rally. But the biggest hurdle is how um, young and older black guys' minds work when it comes to the ideas of therapy. And it's like they think they're gonna be like black women in a perpetual state of therapy and shit.
Well,
You know,
my belief is different. Yeah, I'm a person that I would say is obsessed. Like, although I can break down sometimes, and sometimes it does become a little bit much. I'm obsessed with mental strength. Like, is
exactly.
like my thing is that I don't think or believe that you know that people go to therapy are weak per se, but my thing is I have to be strong for myself and for others.
Hmm.
Yeah. And I really, really, really work toward just self awareness that, I don't really, you know, a self awareness that not many achieve. So that's just me at the end of the day. I have nothing against black men seeking therapy. I think that black people do need to take therapy more seriously. I'm just not a very good example.
Well,
So,
Kev, like
Yeah.
this kind of relates back to like the video that you were playing to what like Leon just said. He was saying that like culture clinician, he needs to do more entertaining. When the video that you played at BGS, like he literally said that like Maggie doesn't, she's not here to entertain. So why does he need to entertain?
uh,
Well, I put it like this: Maggie gets 12 to 20 followers a video because she's not entertaining, right? So when I brought up uh being part of MTR or lead attorney when they had 200 followers or 500 followers, Bernard when he had 3,000.
Well, I'm not
Um,
talking about them
l-
because they're not
well,
actually
well,
in the therapy field,
Andre,
so
Andre, Andre,
do the
Andre.
conversation.
It's not the point of the therapy field. It's the point of lead attorney wasn't entertaining nobody when he first came on until he talked to what's his name in Africa right now.
Yeah, I hear that.
You know
You
what I'm
you
saying?
you 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 were around when they first came out and stuff, but like I'm just trying to relate it
Andre,
back to
Andre,
the
Andre,
topic.
relate what I'm saying.
Well, what
Lead
we're talking about
attorney.
kind of has nothing to do
Oh
with what the
God.
actual topic.
Hey, Andre, shut the fuck up and just listen.
Dog, you're talking about shit that has nothing to do with the topic, and you're telling me to shut up. But
No,
go
no,
ahead,
no,
go
no.
on.
See what you're doing is like just shut the fuck up. Guess what? Some of these people were not entertaining at all when
No,
they
you're
made
just being
their first
disrespectful
video.
for no. But I'm just saying, it's like what you're talking
Hey
about has
yo,
nothing to do with
hey
like the
yo,
original
shut the
topic. But
fuck up, Andre. You know the
nigga,
funny
like,
thing about
they,
you, nigga?
yo, my
You
nigga, you
just talk
talking shit on
too
the internet,
fucking
like
much,
my
man.
nigga, you talking shit on
I'm
the
not
internet.
talking
Like
shit
I
to you.
understand that.
You's a
Like I understand that.
dumbass nigga, bro. You's a
No, no, no.
dumbass nigga.
It's just you think you have some sort of seniority when
No,
you're just a nigga
I
talking
don't
on the
have
internet.
no seniority here, bro.
So then why
You're
are you here
trying to make
talking to me?
sense of.
Like
I'm not
I'm
even
saying that
fucking
you're
talking to you, nigga, because you do this
well,
shit too
I'm
much.
saying
You're
you're
not
talking
even
about
saying
shit that
anything.
has
Hey
nothing
yo,
to do with the original topic.
hey yo,
You're
sir.
talking about like
Hey
MTR.
sir.
You're talking about lead
No,
attorney.
no, you're
It has
not. You're not.
nothing to do with
That.
anything.
That's not the fucking point. I'm
Like
saying,
exactly, it's
hey
not the
sir, did
point.
you
That's
hear what?
why I brought it up. You're talking
Bro,
about shit that
shut
has
the.
nothing to do with
Yeah,
anything.
okay.
Yeah, yeah.
Hey,
Shut up. Shut the fuck up. Yes, that's what you say, bro. But this is
bro,
the internet. You can't shut me up,
you,
nigga.
you, you
I talk my
fucking
shit.
stupid, bro.
I talk my
You's a
shit, fam. You
stupid
can't
ass
shut me up.
nigga.
This is the internet, bro.
Really, you are a stupid ass nigga though.
No,
Um,
you're the one that's like talking about like, well,
so
I
Kevin,
talked to all these
Kevin,
content creators when they had like low
it's
amount of
not,
followers. Who gives
that's
a
not.
fuck? Nobody
See,
cares, bro.
this is
Nobody
why you can't
cares.
talk to stupid niggas like this. What I'm saying simply, if you're not
No, you're
entertaining
saying it's like
somebody,
I've talked to all these content creators. I was around in their discords and their channels when they had a
that's
low amount
not
of
the
followers.
point, nigga. That's not
Correct,
the
correct.
fucking point.
So
Hey,
why
yo,
did you
Kevin,
bring it up if it's not the point?
did you hear what I said?
Why did you bring
Did
it
you
up
hear
if
what I
it's not the
said?
point?
I I said he's literally a small creator that's not entertaining people. I was comparing something. So when people talk to MTR, they say you're not entertaining. When they talk to lead attorney, they say you're not fucking entertaining people. You have to entertain these niggas because they don't care about just simple information. You
And
have to
that's why
entertain these
that's
niggas a
why
little.
I brought up
That's
the
the
video
fucking
that
point.
that's why I
Shut
brought
the
up the
fuck
video
up.
that nigga, you
You's
shut
a
the fuck up.
dumbass nigga.
Like,
Nigga, you's
yeah,
a
like
dumbass
nigga,
nigga.
you a nigga
You're
that
a
thinks
dumb
you're
broke
smart.
ass nigga. I am
You
pretty
literally
fucking smart.
you
I'm
literally
pretty fucking smart.
you
Wait, hold on.
literally bragged about fucking living in a gynocracy where your fucking mom is
I
running the
don't
shit. Like,
live.
nigga, you bragged about
What
that
the
shit.
fuck are you talking about? What are you
Nigga,
talking
you
about?
bragged about this shit.
Is that
Stop the
what you
shit. You
hear?
bragged about this on multiple platforms. That
Is that what
like
is that
that,
what you hear?
that
So
that's what
if I
you
say
literally said this that you live in a functional
so,
gynocracy. Stop the shit.
oh yeah, I make jokes about it. So think
Nah,
about
that wasn't a
this.
joke. You said this
You're
to
a
BGS
single.
directly on live air.
Hell yeah, I
You
say
said
it. Hell
this.
yeah, I say it.
Exactly.
Hell
That
yeah, I
wasn't
do
a joke.
say it. But guess what?
Okay, but anybody,
You don't even have custody of your fucking daughter, bro. You're a broke
Oh
ass
God,
nigga.
hey
yeah,
guys,
Remember,
yeah.
chill the fuck out when you talk
due to
about
the
my
family
family.
court,
Chill
because
out when you don't
actually
have custody of your kid, bro.
yes, because
You
the
don't have
family law
custody of
is
your
a
kid.
lot worse in Canada
Bro, you's
than
a
it is in
bum
the
ass
US.
nigga, bro.
Okay, whatever,
You's a
bro.
weak ass nigga that nuts and bottom bitch assholes that can't do shit for you. Can't even
Whatever.
educate your kid. You got a beggar to do it, bro. Chill out. Watch your mouth when you talking to me.
Nigga, you talking
Okay.
shit on shit you don't know about, but
No,
talking shit though.
bro, you said it before. You said it
That's
before.
not what I
But
said, but
anyway,
talking shit. But either way, like
so Kev,
like
so
all
Kev,
you're doing is just talking random shit. But the point
hey
was,
so Kev, so Kev, when you have the opportunity to not use daycare and save $1,200 to $1,500 a month, you should use it. If you want to be this mythical patriarch that usually fucking dies, you can choose that route. I'm gonna use the fucking grandmas that are retired. My mom's military retired, and my wife's family lives 2 blocks away from my mom, and they're fucking retired. Why wouldn't I not use some old fucking people
the thing is,
to
you
take
were
care of my
complaining.
kids?
You were
Because I'm
complaining about
smarter than you,
like
bro.
you mentioned that your
There's no
family.
fucking.
You mentioned that
What are
your
you
fucking
talking about?
wife. Nigga, if you shut the fuck up, I could talk. Well, you keep
What are you
interrupting
talking
me
about?
because you act like
What
these
are you
fucking.
talking about?
You act like
Hey
these
guys,
feminine.
hey
What are you
fellas,
talking about?
fellas,
Bitch
real
ass
quick.
nigga.
Person speak.
You's a
Hey,
funny nigga.
hey, fellas, real quick.
What's
Can
up?
y'all use like 2 less fucks in your conversation when referred to each other?
No, this fool's trying to compare.
That's
Hey,
just
hey, black.
that's
Let me do a
just
favor. I'm
that's
gonna
just how
step
these
out.
dudes move.
Hey, let me.
Hey,
Hey,
black.
Drake. Let me, Drake.
I'm gonna step down and I'm gonna cut on my camera so you can see how I'm living. You know what I'm saying? And you can compare what that nigga's doing. And
Nigga,
you know what I'm
nobody
saying?
cares.
I don't
Nobody
like
asked you.
I don't like doing that because I
I
know
was
I'm living
talking
better
about
than
the
you.
original topic, and you
I
wanted to
don't.
have an argument.
No,
I was
I'm not
talking about
having
the
an
original
argument with
topic,
you.
and you wanted to have an argument.
Yo,
The
Kevin,
original
did
topic,
you get what I was saying about entertainment
bro. I was
and the
talking
people I
about the
use
original topic, and you wanted to
that
have a
weren't
random
entertaining?
argument. This is how you
Bro,
emotional ass niggas act. Because like all I was
you
talking about
are a
was that,
stupid
like, you
ass
see what I mean?
nigga.
You
Is
won't shut
there
the
a
fuck up.
history here?
Hey,
Is
no,
there
There
you're
is
just
no.
like a stupid ass
Well,
nigga that just be around asking stupid shit all the time.
well,
Then
Kev,
apologizes later
like Kev,
24/7.
okay,
well, Kev,
okay,
the
Leo.
only thing.
Stupid ass nigga.
Well, Kev,
What's up,
the
man?
only issue I can think of is like when I last brought this up when he was over on like Z shit. I don't know if he was holding feelings over that. Maybe he is. It kind of sounds like it because he mentioned like he was living in a functional gynocracy and dudes were getting at him for that. So maybe I don't know if
They
he's
can
holding
get
feelings.
that beat.
I don't know if he's holding
And
feelings with me again, like for that. I don't know. It kind of
no,
sounds like
no,
it.
no.
But like all I was trying to talk about was the original topic. The original topic was about whether fucking like Maggie is beneficial to the space or not. That's what I was trying to talk about. I don't know where the fuck he went off with this shit. I don't know what his problem is. I don't know. That's what I was trying to talk about.
Yeah,
Bro.
but Leon real quick, Andre real
Yeah.
quick, and then we have PK up here who hasn't spoken yet.
All right.
Okay, real quick. Okay.
Oh, you said his name first. You said his name first. I was
Yeah.
being quiet.
Okay.
You want me to speak first? Because I mean, I was trying to dodge, whatever the fuck was going on there, man. 'Cause,
Oh, you just a
yeah.
dumbass nigga,
I
man.
mean, but you haven't had a chance to speak, PK. So go ahead.
Well, damn, I gotta be a dumb nigga too. Golly.
No, not
be
you,
me?
bro. Not you, bro.
Oh, okay.
Not you.
I'm like, golly. Oh my god, I'm catching strays. I didn't even do nothing.
Nah, never.
Okay. Um, I mean, look, when it comes to Maggie, um, I think that you can have your own kind of like feelings on that, and I kind of get why you feel that way because I know that you've already said prior that you have a history when it comes to the pro-black kind of sector. So I get, a lot of that sector has a lot of overlap insofar as, what their current or even past kind of purview was and kind of still is to some extent. And some of that may rub off negatively on you. I'm not trying to charge you up with this statement, but I think that it does come through when you kind of make these comments about Maggie and, about Pearl and white women in particular. I think the issue is overall with a lot of people here, the argumentation is obfuscation. You're obfuscating. Not, that's what I think. I don't know, but that's what I think. Is you're
Okay.
obfuscating away from the real point, which is that she's white and you don't like white people saying anything about black issues, which is fine. If that's how you feel, that's fine. And you're entitled to that opinion. However, I also understand that you brought up earlier that culture clinician could be an alternative. I'm not sure I agree with that. The reason being is because I think that I know that you don't like psychology, but there's a distinction in between what exactly it is culture clinician does versus what she's doing. All psychology is not the same. So, for instance, if I go to a psychologist for childhood development, a la Dr. Umar, he's not going to be able to do anything when it comes to, for instance, what culture clinician does, and vice versa. These are different parts of psychology and different particular practices. So no, these two people they're doing different things. So she has value, whether you would like to admit it or not, and whether many people would like to admit it or not. Do I think that there's some problematic things going on that like you showed here today? Insofar as her background and that sort of discussion, yeah, I would agree with that. But much the same way that Pearl wasn't a part of the space, it doesn't mean that you can't be valuable. And I think that was the original argument insofar as Pearl was concerned. It didn't change just because Maggie's here. So the idea that because she is a better advocate for black men than black men, I don't know where that question even comes from, because she's advocating, but she isn't a black advocate in the sense of that isn't even her mission. I don't see anywhere on her own website that she brought up earlier where it says anything about black activism. I don't know. I didn't see that. Same with Pearl. I never saw that in the mission statement. However, that doesn't mean that you're not useful or you have your uses.
Well, PK,
Does that make any sense?
PK, I appreciate the way that you articulated that because you were talking about like there's different types of psychology. Like that was a great way to say it, because like all I was trying to say was that how come Maggie doesn't have to entertain but culture clinician does? That's all I was trying to say before it went into bullshit.
Oh, here we go.
And what I said,
Yeah.
it shows that she has to entertain because she only has 20 followers, 20 people watching the video. So she doesn't. You're not entertaining niggas. Most niggas are not gonna watch. That's why Purple Pill Spaces get 10,000 viewers and Maggie has 20 viewers, because she's not entertaining nobody. That's why I said, just like when NTR, Lead Attorney, they weren't entertaining nobody. They're not gonna get black viewers. Niggas want to be entertained first, on top of learning some shit.
Well, that's
Just
not what I
In
was
this
saying.
space, yeah,
Like that's
I
not what I
agree
was
with that,
saying.
Leon. In this space, I think like entertainment is definitely higher than education or informing about a subject.
Well, in that case, like Leon was saying that culture I can't talk right now.
There's a tongue twister. Yeah, I know.
Not as normal for you.
Yeah, I just got out of the hospital,
and,
so yeah, I'm a little fucked up.
and,
Yeah.
and the
Nobody
same thing goes for
cares.
him.
Okay, yeah,
I
I
think
know
the
you don't.
same thing goes for him. He can mix some entertainment and the stuff that he does to get some attention. It's hard to have people go from being entertained on a space to wanting to learn about psychology. I'm just keeping it on.
And so I would say that insofar as any particular education channel is concerned, and this isn't limited to just black people, this is for all people. If you're going to be educating, then if to get more or a broader appeal when it comes to YouTube, or even when you start to talk about television, the truth is that there has to be an element that is entertainment. That's just the truth. Even when you go and you
No, it doesn't. No, that's not true.
Well, PK, that's why I brought up the video. That
It depends
BGS
on the audience.
Like
It
that's why I
heavily
brought up
depends on the audience because would you consider a whole bunch of PBS like entertaining content, or the
I think
channels
so.
that focus
Yes.
in on
I think
no
so. Yes.
no
PK,
it's the audience.
I think so.
Well, PK, that's why I brought up the original video that Kev was reviewing, because BGS directly said in the video that Maggie's not here to entertain.
The audience of
fine.
the
That's
Black
okay. There's
manosphere
nothing-
is looking for entertainment primarily in order to find content on YouTube, but other places on YouTube and other places, the entertainment doesn't not necessarily have to be a factor in that. So no, I don't agree with that.
I never said that it quote unquote had to be a factor. I'm saying that it is a factor. When we start to look at the broader appeal of most things when it comes to education, to some degree, there's an element of entertainment. There's actually no
It's
dispensing.
not, is what
There's
I'm saying.
always
It's not.
entertainment. So
I'm
for instance,
disagreeing
let
with
me give you, I understand. Let me give you an example. When you go and you look at Animal Planet, some people find watching animals in the elements, basically battling with other animals or battling against their conditions, as entertaining. Whether you like to believe that or not, that's why people do it. Some people actually find just listening to education as entertainment, though that's a much smaller purview of people. For most people,
Yeah, I think you're just saying stuff. I don't agree. No.
I mean, I would agree. I like to watch animal attack shows. Like, I mean, I think those are entertainment when people try to keep wild animals in their house and they bite their arm off. I'd be like, you stupid motherfucker. But
How about a 3-hour
documentary on the French Revolution? Would you consider
Niggas
that?
ain't watching it. Niggas ain't
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. Let's get back to let's just make it plain here, right?
Yeah,
you watch it, but you won't necessarily find it entertaining. Like, it's not like entertaining. It's not like a lot of these panels.
To be fair, most people wouldn't watch it. That's the difference.
Yes, that's what I'm saying. But those things have mass appeal, and it's depending on the audience.
Well, the audience is only one factor. The
audience is the factor. No, the audience is the factor. You have to tailor content based upon the audience. If it's educational, it doesn't necessarily have entertainment is not on the high priority list. My point is that within the Black manosphere, entertainment is very high. With this audience of people, like even now, people looking for entertainment. They're looking for chairs to be thrown. They're looking for Andre to crash out on this panel, say something crazy, somebody to cuss him out. That's what they're looking for.
Yeah.
So that's what I'm saying. It depends on the audience. That's exactly what he's for. He's comic relief. That's what he is. He's the jester. He's the jester within the kingdom of the Black manosphere. He's here for entertainment. So that's all I'm saying.
Well, I'm not going to engage in any of whatever that is. I'm staying out of that.
Yeah, some goofy
I'm not getting involved. I'm not getting involved
in that, man. Just say what you guys say. Like, you have to comment on it. Like, keep it pushing it.
Yeah, that's the idea. So listen, I understand that you disagree. I understand that, there are going to be a segment of people who disagree, but it just is the case. It's not actually something to be agreed upon. It just is a fact, bro. Different people
Are you
find
a content creator? Do you create content?
No. I don't see why that's relevant. I don't think.
It is relevant because there's people who create content who like myself. I create content that does not really have an entertainment factor to it. It's information, and I have a pretty decent audience.
Do you have mainstream appeal? Are you getting 100,000 viewers?
On some of my videos, I do have 100,000 views. Yes.
Yeah, so
no, I said viewers, and if you can pull that up, I'd like to see
views. So on YouTube, let me educate you. Views on the channel or views on the video equates to viewers.
Let me educate you for a second. Let me make something clear to you. I know you don't know this. but I used to be a content creator, not here on YouTube, on another platform.
Okay, we're
Long
talking about
before any of
YouTube
this
though.
existed. I understand.
Yeah.
I know a lot about the mechanisms behind what makes YouTube move. Believe it or not.
What did I
So
cause this
you're
conversation
not
about?
telling
I don't
me
know.
you're not
Okay.
telling me anything that that you think you know better than me. I'm telling you for a fact.
No, but I'm saying if you create content that's not entertaining and you have a large audience, that is more of a push for this particular argument here in comparison to somebody who doesn't create content on this platform. You're saying it needs to have an entertainment factor. It doesn't necessarily have to have an entertainment factor. You just have to craft your content for the audience that you're looking for.
I think that's
my
also
only point
true.
here.
Yeah, I agree. That's also true. But like I said, you are niching down. There are things called niches for a reason. You're
Oh my
niching down at
gosh. How you moving to something different?
You can do that.
Why we talk about niches
It's
now?
not. It's the same. It's the same thing. It's
Hey,
actually
hey,
they're one and the same. But you're not seeing. You're
can I
not
ask a
getting it.
question?
Okay though.
Okay.
Can I ask a question? How many black guys on average are looking up black male therapy on YouTube? Let's start from there. You know what I'm saying?
I would
And
probably
I
say
what
don't
I'm
know.
half
saying
one.
is, all I'm saying is he may not be as respected or what's the word? I always forget the word, but viewed or whatever, because people aren't directly just simply looking for that one subject matter. They might be
Especially
looking for
Leon,
more.
especially within the black manosphere. They're not looking for it
Yeah,
in the black manosphere. Sometimes people come to
yeah,
the black manosphere and try to incorporate what their specialty is into this space where it's not
yes.
gonna work. It's not gonna work because this ain't the
And
audience for it. Hmm.
and this is the thing. Like, okay, I hate to say, I talked to BGS, I talked to 100, I talked to GG about this. I
Hmm.
like other topics, but I understand that the black woman topic guides guys to this space. Like, if you're shitting on black women, they're
Yeah.
gonna want to listen. Then you can ask stuff about STEM, and jobs and tech and whatever else in the subject matter, and they'll listen. But they're not just gonna come to a stream with Gay Bay, any Theo just simply talking about programming. You know what I'm saying? They're not gonna do it. Like if there was guys that said, hey, Leon 008, he teach me about anatomy. Yeah, I can help you get a B plus, maybe an A in that class. But if I just made a page for that and it was black guys, they wouldn't show up to that shit.
Nah, not at
Well,
all.
this is a
That's
niche part of the internet. This is a
yeah.
niche. You entered the
Yeah.
niche
And
when
the
you're
niche
doing
is
this
black
part of the
women
internet.
Hey,
and
hey, real
relationships.
Real
Hmm.
quick, guys. I haven't. Adrian Hicks, speak real quick. I have never seen you. Kind of cautious about people who've never been up here. Anybody know Adrian Hicks?
I think I've seen the
Adrian,
name before.
Can y'all hear me first off?
you
He's
sound very
really
low.
low.
You're really low.
Really low. Okay, how about now?
Yeah, we can hear you. Then, yeah,
All
you
right.
go real quick. Then I want Mule to go because I'm
Okay,
sure
that's
Mule
cool.
got some interesting stuff to say. So, yeah,
That's
go
cool.
ahead, man.
I'll keep things concise. I don't. But first, I don't really understand what the problem is. It sounds like to me there's two different things going on at the same time. If people are actually consuming her content, then one of the things that you'll notice is that when she's asked direct questions about black men or black women, she'll tell you that's not her place to speak on it. She was just on Snowman's panel last night and was asked a direct question, that could lead to some sort of black woman bashing. And she says, hey, I'm not here for that. So she shows deference to the space. Second thing is she's never mentioned the black manosphere at all. She doesn't talk on anybody here at all.
That is facts.
And I'm seeing a whole lot of made up stories here. May, truism. Of course, truism is a child, so of course, he put me in timeout.
Oh, here we go.
Hey, that is what it is, bro. I wasn't saying anything disrespectful to anybody. And
He said it was a mistake.
It just is what it is. Right. And that dude has an axe to grind because he runs wide with the truth. And that's what I'm seeing in a lot of these comments here. Just tell the truth on what things are. Can she be a counselor and counsel the LGBT people? That doesn't mean that she's trying to lead black men down a path.
So why
But
do you
if
think
there's
that
if there's
BGS is
questions,
shoveling black men in her direction then
listen.
for
The
counseling?
reason why she was here was to demystify weaponized terms that are being used against us. She doesn't have any modus operandi against the black man, nor is she trying to be everyone's counselor.
At a higher level, she is a counselor who specializes in LGBT issues and relationships.
That's one facet of what she does.
Well, that's her most public facet, right? She aligns herself with other.
According to what you guys just produced, then you could be led to believe that
her literal publicly available information is that.
And it's very old. Do you see the pictures?
Ooh, come on, man. Come on.
No, I'm just, look. It is what it is. She left that part of the practice a long time ago, bro.
So she left that part of the practice a long time ago, and now she focuses in on blackmail issues.
No.
Yikes.
No.
I'm confused.
This is weird how this is going.
She told you already. She's working with unhoused people, and it just so happens, because we know what the statistics are, that most homeless people are men, and most of those homeless men are black.
Okay.
That's just a coincidence.
So BGS is shoveling black men in this space in her direction because she works with homeless, unhoused black men.
How is he shoveling by just saying that
he literally says she is a resource for the space,
and that's true.
And she points black men in her direction.
That's shoveling.
That saying that someone's a resource and then shoveling someone in someone's direction, that's a little bit of a stretch.
Shoveling, directing, whatever the verbiage is, right? Shoveling, directing, pointing to.
Look up definitions, bro. You put your foot in your mouth. You should look up definitions. Those are all the wrong
I just
words.
think that. Well, let me clarify what I'm saying, PK. I know you're trying to. You're waiting for some red meat to jump on. I got you, but I'm saying pointing in the direction, right? That's the same thing I'm saying here. Why reference somebody who has that specific specialty for black men?
Perhaps ask BGS that question. But what we've done here in this live is we've gone for 2 hours talking about one person when the real issue is that Kev doesn't have a wrench for BGS. He needs to ask BGS that question. It has nothing to do with Maggie.
No, he clarified that. Like, I don't know if you were listening the whole time, but the whole stream hasn't been about Maggie. I don't know.
Well, I mean, he's saying that
Might
he
be
doesn't
a
have a problem with Maggie, but clearly has a problem with Maggie because we've been 2 hours dogging on one person who
All
doesn't
right.
even mention the black manosphere.
Well, listen, I think that's something for Kev to talk about. I step back on that one.
What it is about, like, look, man, I told y'all is more of a principle thing. Like, if it just like he explained in the video, if he talking about he get wrenches to content creators, and I'm a content creator that has a rapport with BGS. I
Valid.
mean,
Valid. So then have
yeah. So I mean, and it's like, and as much, and for real, as much as I've like, and I didn't have to do this. I didn't have to defend BGS, and I didn't have to defend the black manosphere at all. So I mean, so why the? I mean, and in fact, like weeks ago, when he said he'll no longer support me, he'll no longer frequent my content based on who's on the panel. I mean, my thing is, if you can't stand the heat, get out the fucking kitchen.
Okay,
Period.
those are all valid, Kevin. But let me ask you a question.
Yeah.
What does that have to do with Maggie that we've been harping on her for 2 hours?
He literally clarified it. He said he's a content creator. Maggie's a content creator.
I know.
There was some deference, or there was some preference shown to Maggie. Come on.
She's not going to be able to give him a wrench that he wants. He needs to go have that conversation with BGS.
I mean, it's whatever, man. But I mean, like I said, I've been fucking with these people for the long. It ain't about the wrench, man. It's about the principle. That's all I'm saying.
Obviously, it is, because here we are. Obviously, it is.
So you came up here to stand on BGS business. You came up here to stand up for BGS, did? Because that sounds like a conversation between Kev and BGS, but you seem like you're trying to hold him to the BGS fire here.
Okay, that's nice. That's real cute. Trying to obfuscate.
No. It's real cute what you doing. It's like, well, you seem to have an issue with BGS, so I don't know.
BGS, he needs to have that problem out with BGS instead of using somebody else as an
I
avatar.
did clarify.
But you're using yourself. You're putting yourself in their situation. Isn't that contradictory?
Like everybody else, bro.
Adrian, you're saying that he needs to address BGS directly with this issue, but you are jumping up here to stand in between. Like you're standing in between the issue, just like you're saying he's doing with Maggie.
Okay,
You're not BGS and Adrian.
It's real cute. It's real cute.
Okay,
And
I don't know why you keep saying stuff is cute. Like
because you're trying to be.
I'm a grown man. Like I don't really
sweet,
call grown men stuff cute.
You acting real sweet right now.
I'm acting sweet.
Grown men would talk to grown men and not use a woman to beat a grown man over the head with that for a problem that he has.
No, you jumping up here to try to beat Kev over the head, trying to stand on BGS business.
Well,
if you desire, I'm just calling it out. I'm calling it out.
Sweet daddy, I'm talking directly to the man. Let him speak.
Sweet daddy is what you just called me. Yeah. Yo, the doozy getting real. Yo, you a fan of me. You a freaking.
Hey, for real. We got
call me sweet daddy. What you doing? That's freaky. What you on? What you on? I would never call another man sweet daddy. What you on, dog?
I'm trying to
this is crazy.
Because you're trying to protect another man. I'm trying
so wait. You think I'm trying to protect another man? So you call me sweet daddy?
Yeah, because you.
That's the verbiage you want to use.
Yeah, because you're acting like you this chick, homie.
Hey, yo, can I interject just for a moment?
Oh, you nasty with it.
I'm
going on mute. I'm going on mute.
Me and Dre cussed each other. Me and Andre cussed each other out enough to get the show started. Y'all get back to the topic and the framework of what y'all talking about. So we can
let's do it. Let's get away from the sweet daddy talk.
I'd like to interject. I'd like to interject just for a second. I think, and I said this earlier, Kev, man, I think your issue is she's white, and a lot of people's issue is that she's white. Okay, say that instead. You'd be better off just saying that. I think you get in your intersection with Gabe, and Gabe is that, he has an issue with BGS, and you now have an issue with BGS.
Here we go. All these presuppositions of what people's intentions are. You gotta presuppose everything.
Let me clarify something. My issue with BGS is dynamically different from everyone else's. I'm not going to sit here and be on the anti-BGS campaign for weeks and weeks and weeks like other content creators. But everybody is allowed to share their opinion and say who they want to say, what they want about who they want, including myself, and that hasn't slowed anybody down. It's just for me, a little respect. I mean, I've respected everybody in this space for so long. And I mean,
I'm not trying to be disrespectful towards you. I hope you didn't take it that way. It's just I'm telling you I see. That's my purview. I respect it.
And that's fine.
That's your presupposition.
And that's fine.
Presuppose.
I mean, okay, but I'm trying. Okay, Mule, then Faulkner, because they've been waiting to speak.
First off, no BGS. Because Sweet Daddy is wild.
Sweet Daddy is crazy.
Tell homeboy stop acting like homeboy.
No, you a freaky dude. Bro, you a freaky dude. Don't call dude Sweet Daddy. That should be banned. That should be banned.
Zesty,
now you calling me zesty?
I haven't seen a dude take for another dude like that.
My bad, Mule.
Hey,
you good.
I just want to say something real quick. Don't say any things that the women haven't said yet in the chat that they'll start saying tomorrow and shit.
They're gonna use it again.
Crazy.
Yeah.
Oh hell yeah.
Calling dude Sweet Daddy. What the
hell? Section red right there. You know what's about to happen. What's good?
Yeah. No, that's crazy. But no, bro, really what it is, man, is a tale of two manospheres. And look, I've made it open. My gripes with BGS, they go way back before a lot of people been around, you know what I'm saying? And it's mostly ideological and how you be moving. But to not recognize when somebody's fucking up and to like provide cover for that, even though you know it's wrong, is some YouTube daddyism, to quote Truth as I know it, And like I said, I don't agree everything say. I'm not a marriage guy like he is. Me and him go back and forth on that. I go back and forth with Kev. It's not no team this and team that. It's just, are we realistic or are we not realistic? All right. And it doesn't matter if she's white or black. To go back to Maggie, to branch off to that, it's a fucking woman speaking for men. When did this happen? When did this space become like this, man? Bro, I don't understand.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Like, bro, what is going on?
She's not speaking for men now. That's been my point this whole time.
Brother, brother. I don't
She's
even want
not.
to argue, bro. I don't want to argue about this.
She's not. Look. When asked a direct question about black men, she'll tell you that's not her place to speak. But see, everybody's adding in what they want to
Well,
hear.
let me ask you this: why is she being brought up as a quote unquote resource if she's not meant to speak on our behalf or speak towards our issues?
A resource to do what? Demystify terms in psychology?
About
For
what?
She isn't
ChatGPT could do that.
Talking about anything that has to do with the black manosphere. She doesn't mention it. Go through her content.
Zero.
Well, let me ask you this then. Like I said, what does that have to do with? Where's the connection point between the demystification and the black men in the space? Where's that connection? Because why are y'all defending her? Even if you're right in your assertions, why? What's the?
Can I ask you? Wait. Before that, can I ask you?
Talking about psychology.
Correct. I was going to say that. I gotta ask that question.
So you need a white woman who is specialized in LGBT issues and relationships to demystify psychology terms to the black manosphere.
All right, introduce us to Dr. Peterson then. How about you do that?
I mean, you could do that, but there's plenty of other psychological people. You got Sam Valley.
Okay, well then bring them up.
John Euler.
Bring them up.
What do you mean bring them up? I bring them up.
I mean exactly what I said. Not in conversation.
PK getting animated, ain't he?
No, I'm just saying. In general, if you have that clout, and you have the ability
Thursday,
to do
not
that,
Sunday. PK, chill.
You're right, it is Thursday. I'm talking a little bit too much for you, right? But here's the deal. I think that the thing is that ultimately, if you had access to these people and you didn't, the issue was that she wasn't white and she wasn't quote unquote speaking on behalf of black men, which she isn't doing. But I get your point. You're just upset that it's a woman and that's your issue, right?
No.
And she white. She not just white.
Black
She white.
is not supposed to be about this bullshit that y'all niggas be on. It was not
that's
like
what y'all going to.
You niggas came in here and fucked it up. And that's what we speaking to. That's the real deal of this shit. That's why I said.
All right, let's talk about it. Let's talk about it. Hold on. Let's talk about it.
Shit, fuck it.
Let's do it. Let's do it.
This is y'all resource.
Go ahead. Let's talk about it. Since you here, I mean, I don't know when you came here. Well, how long you been here, bud?
2017. And I know people who've been here since 2008 and 2006.
Why you keep calling everything cute, Adrian?
I didn't. That's the first time. That was the first time I said it. This is PK. I said cute. Yeah, that's the first time.
Why you mirroring his language then? Why you mirroring stuff that he's saying?
It's called a zest fest.
Can I say cute? Is it a word? Is it a word? Is it a word in the English dictionary? Yes.
Cute and sweet. What y'all on? What y'all on? Come on, y'all. Let's talk straight.
Are we ready? Are we ready to continue?
Maybe they've been going to Maggie for counseling. That's what he put his language into the conversation.
All right, put on your big boy pants. Are we ready to continue? Are we ready to continue? Come on,
y'all got
come
sexy
on.
red hoe ass in it. Y'all got sexy red
right.
saying y'all sexy right now. So I need y'all to act like appropriate grown black guys. Okay.
I mean,
you got sexy.
That'd be great. That'd be great. I really appreciate it. I would really appreciate it. So here's the deal, man. I've been here since around 2009, bro. I'm a MGTOW originally. Always have been. All right. The bottom line is this. The bottom line is this, bro. Insofar as whatever the fuck problem y'all got, thinking y'all really the new niggas. You don't realize that.
That's bullshit.
You don't realize that. You've been here since 2017.
Been here as long as you, bro.
Come on.
I know you're right. And they can disagree with me. And you guess what?
That's complete horseshit.
Guess what?
You
guess
can
what?
Ask Nulu in the
guess
chat.
what? Why? You're right. I know him too. You're right. I know him too. You're right, and I know him too.
Well, talk to him then, because the nigga will tell you the shit.
He can come up. He's got access to the panel.
No, nigga.
He's got access to the panel.
Like this. Stardust content was not like this.
He's got access to the panel. Let him.
This is a Black Manosphere tenure conversation.
I'm finna cook.
Yes, it is. Yes, it is.
Okay.
He knows who I am. He can come talk to me.
Nah, before the whole separation, my nigga, there was a element of so-called SBE, whatever you want to call it, element of entertainment, but that was not the main focus. We all know that shit. Anybody could go back through the fucking
Whoa.
archives and read and watch.
Yeah, that's that
You
new
feel
nigga
me?
shit. Yeah, that's that new nigga shit right there. That
Nah,
SBE
that
shit,
ain't
that's
new
that new
nigga
nigga
shit.
shit.
No, nigga, just
It
because I
is.
mention this shit does not make it new nigga shit.
Look,
Get
it
out of
came
here with
out your
that
mouth,
bullshit.
bro.
You
It
trying to
came out your
filibuster and
mouth.
gaslight, my nigga. Fuck
No,
all that
I'm
shit.
not. That's
That's
that
some
new
hoe
shit. That
ass
came
shit.
out your mouth,
No,
bro.
nigga, yes, I said it for a
That's that
fucking
new
reason
nigga
because it's
shit,
a
bro.
concept, nigga. It ain't got shit to
That's
do with
that
no
new
motherfucking
nigga shit.
Kashi.
He's gonna keep
It's
repeating
called a
yourself, PK.
concept.
Like,
It's
just
called
get
I
a
mean,
to
I
concept.
don't
It's
get
know.
his
just like
I'm
points
just
you
out.
being
sat
honest.
here
That's
doing
what it
riding on
is.
BGS,
Like
riding on his
he's going
shit.
down points, and you just
All
saying
right,
So
can
here's
nuance.
we
the
can we
deal.
get back?
No, we
Here's the
already
Hey
deal.
on his
guys, can we
block,
get
nigga.
back to the
Anything,
point?
anything. All right.
No, fuck all that
Anything.
bullshit,
Well,
Joel. I'm about to roll.
he's got additional issues, so he wants to go down another path. So I'm going down
Nah,
that
nigga.
path with him.
I'm
No,
not
but you
finna
Wait,
just
wait.
continue
So
Let's
repeating
with
here's
that
let's
yourself.
say,
bullshit.
guys. Kevin, ask these guys to get back to the point. Okay, what is your primary issue with Maggie?
Oh, you already said it.
Just straight up. Just straight up. Just say it.
It's abroad speaking for niggas or speaking around niggas, to niggas, whatever. I need to watch more of
Okay.
her content beyond that, but that's my initial joint. You feel me?
Okay.
So there we
Can
go.
I ask you a question?
Go ahead, bro.
What black guy in this space can I hear about Nietzsche or Jane?
Shit, fucking don't Ron O'Neal or Ron Wills talk about them people? Doesn't Green
I'm
Gorilla talk
asking
about them
you.
motherfuckers?
I don't
I'm
think you
asking
need
you.
YouTube people to
I don't
talk
listen to
about
them niggas. You tell me. Shit.
Yeah, but I have the books.
existentialism or philosophy.
I don't need that shit. You feel me? I go
Like, why
outside.
you need a YouTube content creator to have that discussion about
Yeah, on
those
God. Instead of
philosophers?
pulling out a fucking book, you know what I'm saying, like a fucking
I have the
intelligent
books.
individual would do,
Well, you could
niggas
pull out a
gotta
book
I
go
have
on
the
fucking
books.
anything,
watch
but this is
videos,
YouTube.
bro. Or expand your video horizon and go look this shit up. Like I looked up Sam Vaknin. I dived into the narcissist piece, which a lot of y'all niggas are cluster B.
All
But
right.
anyway, I dived into that shit and then I saw it. I didn't have to go to
All
fucking
right.
BGS or any one of these niggas and ask them for some fucking, oh, do you know about the psychology for black men? Or can black men use this? Fuck that. It's universal.
Okay.
Psychology is
So
universal.
I got a question. So why should we watch the black guy that's a psychologist?
Why not? I mean, I don't understand the point. It's like,
I mean, it seemed like Maggie was being put up as a resource for somebody to go to for some type of help and assistance. It would make more sense for somebody to go to somebody who has similar experiences than them, and can understand their background, can guide them in
it's
a
not a
direction.
female, you know.
Yeah,
I mean,
that's not a female lead, right?
we should
I don't
have
know.
clear male-centered issues
Yeah,
in these spaces.
yeah.
How's
She's
the
That
not
female
here
experiential
to do
knowledge
Black
means a
Manosphere
lot.
content.
Yeah.
She never was here to do Black Manosphere content.
So why is a Black Minister content creator pushing his subscribers to a white female who has spent her career specializing in LGBT issues? That just makes no sense whatsoever.
But I mean, I understand you want to simplify it, but ask BGS.
No, everything should be simplified. We don't need to make everything complex and layered. That's really what it is.
It's really not, but okay.
All right. Hey,
Now,
are you going to her for counseling services?
I give an answer.
Adrian, are you going to her for counseling services?
Hey, I give an answer. I give an answer since I watch the show because she's better than you.
Better than who?
Let's argue over that.
Who's she better than?
Because her understanding. Bro, I try to make it believable. It wasn't, but
all right. I'm like, whoa, what?
Like, bro, I'm telling you, man. Like, this shit is funny, bro. Seeing all this goofy shit going on in these spaces, funny as hell, bro. Especially
and these dudes standing up, and they're not even going to her for the counseling services that they saying that she can demystify the psychological jargon that is so plagues that no, go to her, to her and tell us what it's about.
Hey, real quick, Faulkner hasn't gotten in yet.
I'm gonna mute up.
Yeah, all right, Faulkner, what's good? Oh, Sergeant Faulkner, what's good?
What's up, man? See, this is another episode of paralysis by analysis, man. Like, goddamn, you literally forget what the point of the topic of the show is through the shit. And it's like, look, I don't really give a damn who has an issue with who. Real life dictates. I'm cool with a lot of people who not cool with other people, and I'm just like, look, I'm cool with you both, so y'all pick sides. If you don't want to speak, that's on you. But can a person be a resource? Sure, if that resource is needed. If not, 2 tears in a bucket, fuck it. I don't see what's the big, heavy shit about it.
There it
If
is.
you want it, if you don't need it, don't take it. It's nothing that heavy, nothing that serious. If you can benefit from it, fuck it. I mean, not everybody need the oxygen. When they go to the hospital, there's some motherfuckers who do. It's each one who needs it, take it. If you don't, save it for the person who does. That's it. That's fucking all. Next person.
Thank you, Charles.
I ain't got no issue.
Yeah,
with
pretty
that.
much. Yeah.
When we start capping, that's the problem.
I just want these black men to go to her. I just want these black men to
Oh,
go to
man.
her and gain some value from.
Let me go in and say
You
this.
are a feminist,
Y'all
so
see
you
that
actually
Charles?
do believe that.
Maggie got
you
listen. Maggie
probably
got the
understand
BGS cosign.
Yo.
I'm gonna say this.
I know you would
I'm gonna say
troll.
this
I know
real
you
quick.
would troll, Gabe.
All
Are
of
you
y'all
trolling or
you
are
troll?
scared of Charles.
No,
All of y'all
I
scared
think
of
if y'all
Charles.
find resource, if y'all think she's a resource, I think y'all should go to her with that BGS cosign. Go ahead.
Like I said, I've been in places as a police officer, as a soldier. Are there some people who need help in certain areas? Yes, not everybody needs it. If you find that motherfucker to be helpful, God bless you, God bless them. If that's not your case, then it's just not your fucking case. That's it.
100.
Next person.
Didn't she say that she was focusing in on like black men who are like that are homeless or don't have homes or
If that's true, then
right?
she's advocating for black men.
If
So
she's
what
doing
now?
it for black men, and we do know in this country, the majority of homeless are black men, and if she does it, God bless her and God bless those black men.
She works at a crisis center.
I'm for the help.
She works at a crisis center for black homeless men
She
who are
works at a
homeless.
crisis center for homeless people.
I'm gonna just say this right
What
now.
does that have to do with the black manosphere
Hold on.
watchers?
It doesn't. And she doesn't make any content.
It doesn't?
I don't care who helps black men as long as black men get the fucking help. That's
Exactly.
it. Oh. Next
Okay, somebody who has to specialize in LGBT issues and homelessness, black
You're just trying to
homelessness.
make it something else, bro.
No, these are black men who are on the internet, who have internet connections, mostly people who are at home, who apparently, according to BGS, are gainfully employed, who are in the FBI, work in DC. What would they find help with somebody who specializes in LGBT issues and black male homelessness? It just doesn't make sense.
I can answer that. So don't
Okay,
you
help
think
me.
when you get certifications, you say that you specialize in something, and if they were specializing in that at that time, wouldn't you keep that kind of on your fucking resume? I'm just wondering.
Yeah, you keep on your resume, sure.
Yeah.
Would you put that on your website that you specialize in this type of treatment too, or dealing with these type of people too? Wouldn't you do that?
Yep, I agree. Yes.
End of conversation, bro. Shit.
It's pretty much a simple.
I'm sorry. What was the last thing you said? I didn't hear what you said. You said something about the conversation.
You said
we just solved it. We said end of conversation.
How is that end of conversation? What do you mean? What? That's not the end of conversation.
I got
okay. So the problem is that she actually specifies in dealing with LGBT people, and that reason bothers you. On top of the fact that she's white and she's in the space and she's a woman and blah blah blah, and you just want to keep it this way. That's when I say, hey, great, just don't view the content. And
don't worry, I'm not. I'm just saying it just doesn't. There's a disconnect between what she specializes in and what she's doing now, and the audience of primarily straight black males going to her as a resource when she doesn't even when she doesn't have shared experiences, she doesn't have experiential knowledge of black men issues beyond homelessness, and she's not a black male. And she doesn't even advocate for the black manosphere.
Okay,
like it's just like a random resource with the specialty that doesn't align with anything in the space. That's just weird. It's just a weird thing.
Okay, what black men do you know to go to her for therapy right now?
Oh my gosh, we've been. Why are you
Going
acting
in
brand
circles
new?
now,
This
bro.
stream been going on for hours now.
I'm just
Kev
asking,
had
what
mentioned
black
culture
man?
clinician.
What?
Kev
No,
had
what?
let me
No,
tell you,
no, no.
Kev
That's
had
not the
mentioned.
question that I asked you. That's not the question.
You said
What
what
black
black
man do
man?
you?
Okay.
I said, what black man do you know that she has in therapy right now from this space?
I don't know. Y'all tell me.
But you're
No, you
saying
were
it.
making the assumption that she did. So who
You-
are they?
No. I'm not
Who
making
are
an
they?
assumption that she did. I say I was saying what her specialties are and the disconnect between what her specialties are and the audience of black men that are being pointed to her as a resource. I didn't say there are people in her service right now. So don't bring up stuff that I didn't even say.
Okay. All right.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. Okay.
I'm gonna have to rewind the tape on that, but it's not. I don't
Yeah.
feel like doing all that slave.
Well,
gotta
don't do it.
All you gotta ask, bro, is will that stuff that she did before bleed into her current practice now?
Uh-oh.
So she's been
I
working.
think that's a fair question to ask. Actually, that is a fair question to ask, and you probably should go ask her that. I think you should.
I might do it. You know what? Where's the bitch channel? I'll talk to them. Fuck it. Let's do it. Instead. Let's get it done. Fuck it. I'll do it right now. Hold up.
Nah, y'all gotta do is run it over there with that BGS cosign. Like, yo, I need some counseling from this.
Yeah.
This rainbow counselor. Let me go to the rainbow counselor. Let's see what it's about. But okay.
Let me type this in. Will your LGBT history bleed into your therapy with black men? Let me type that. Hold up. I'm finna do this shit right now.
You know, because there is a faction of like psychologists and quote unquote mental health professionals who do kind of equate the issues of that community to the issues of black people, right? They'll say like, oh, what?
Wait a minute. Don't
There
do
are.
that, Gabe. Get out of there.
No, it's a fact. They compare them. They think they're similar. They treat them in a very similar way. So, hey, I agree. It is a really good question.
So, do you think like the? Never mind. I don't even want to ask that.
We LGBT side here bleed into your.
And as far as the BGS cosign, that isn't even close to anything that I'm about because the backstory is wrong.
Well, that's what the stream was about.
Well,
what Kev was talking about.
The backstory talking about permission and all that stuff is not correct.
BGS gave her a cosign. He said that's the reason why she has a wrench in his chat.
I understand
to provide her links.
I understand.
BGS didn't bring her in here.
I understand what
BGS didn't bring her in here.
No, she was referenced to BGS.
Their initial contact was debating about Young. That was their.
But what the current? We're not talking about how it happened. We're not talking about the origin story. We're talking about the current manifestation of what she is in the space in reference to BGS. Why are y'all doing history lessons?
Because that's part of the whole story here. You're talking about cosigns and things like that. I'm not cosigning. I'm saying that BGS even gets some of the backstory incorrect.
No, BGS is the cosigner.
I understand.
Is what I'm saying. I don't know about. It don't matter how she got into space. I'm just saying anyway. I'm stepping back. We're gonna be this other people.
The big question all right, yeah. She's doing any type of manosphere comment or commentary.
Well,
and she's not.
She's a resource to the manosphere, though, right?
You seem to have a roadblock behind the word resource.
That's not a roadblock. That's a designation that BGS gave her. He literally gave her that designation of resource to the space. He said his guys need Maggie as a resource. Come on, man.
Well, then you might want to ask him about his guys because I don't know who his guys are.
You are probably one of them. I'm sure you are.
Okay.
There's a couple on this panel. PK, one of them. Charles, one of them. Y'all his guys.
Leon 008 is one. Hey,
the helmet. Listen, the helmet army. Y'all.
We're giving a lot of energy to a lady that gets 20 viewers per video, guys. 20 viewers.
I gotta drop down. Dang.
And I'm
Dang, this is getting good. I gotta drop down, y'all. All right. Thanks for having me, Kev.
All right, Gabe.
All right, man. All right, man.
Oh, that's the good
Hey, but Rael is up here. I wanted Rael to get in. So what's good?
It's almost my son's bedtime, and I'm about to go to bed soon. But I'm gonna listen to this while. You continue. So go ahead and do your thing.
Man, but New and Prof Days, y'all off the chain down there, man. So Rael got the flow.
Piece of the panel, piece of the chat. Thanks for having me up. I think this is multiple topics being had at one time. The issue of mental health. I mean, clearly, it's an issue for Black people overall. Black men in particular, because a lot of Black males issues are not only addressed, but it allows people to define Black men in a certain way as to not be worthy of any help. So in that regard, I'm not going to just summarily dismiss anybody who has those type of credentials that can be brought to bear. But it is, there's nothing wrong with being on alert when somebody from outside of the group positions themselves in a way that can possibly take advantage of the vulnerabilities of Black men and use it for nefarious purposes. I think the bigger issue, more so than anything, is what are we as the men? What are we doing to resolve these issues and these deficits for Black men overall? Because we're constantly talking about in these spaces about women being the problem, this, that, and the fourth. And at the same time, you can't say women are supposed to be or should be put in a position to resolve your problems either. And so my issue is more so like, to me, her positioning speaks to a larger issue amongst Black men. And the question is, are we capable of resolving our own goddamn problems?
No.
And I think that's really the bigger question, bigger issue. I mean, BGS doesn't have the background to co-sign anybody on something like that. Only people that can really co-sign somebody like her are people who actually partake of her services and actually have a positive view of what she does for them. Just some, having some, random woman that you connect with on the internet, it goes beyond that type of, especially for the kind of field that she's in. You need more than that to qualify someone as being good for the men in this particular space, specifically because of the myriad of issues that Black men as a collective face. You can't just put anybody up there just because you just put them up there. Like, it has to be something that's more than that. And I think that's much more critical, because to be quite honest, like, I mean, I've never seen this space really advertise kosher clinician as much as they're doing Maggie, and I think that's a problem within itself.
And I think there's a lot there to agree with. Actually, there's a lot there. That's what the most reasonable take I've heard thus far, which is fair enough. And I think to add on to what you just said, though, there ought to be Black men in these positions here in this space that that are qualified and have been vetted thoroughly. However, as you mentioned earlier, and it was a good question, and I don't think that Black men in totality are willing to answer this because of our egos. Do we have the tools necessary to tackle all of our own problems? I would argue holistically the answer to that question is no. Some people would argue otherwise, which is fine. You can, I believe in bootstraps and all that, but I think that all that also takes time, and it also takes advocacy, It also takes a whole host of other things that, quite frankly, not only this country, but as individuals, we because of our upbringing, don't have access to, or the ability or will to access or even tackle. So that's a bigger question. But just to speak directly to the issue here, insofar as Maggie's concerned about whether or not she should, quote unquote, be attached to this space, by and large, her positionality here isn't by the hip. I don't think it ever has been. Now, I think that is the arguments that have been presented here today would beg the question whether or not it's true, but I don't think that's the case. If someone could prove to me that, somehow she has been attached to the black manosphere and brought in specifically by BGS to, co-opt us in what it is that we intend to do, I would like it to be presented. But thus far, there hasn't been a strong enough case to make that suggestion.
Well, I think for me, the reason why I gave my position is I'm gonna give a story about how it was in my undergrad years when we used to have these meetings for black people. When we first started these meetings, because in my school we had white people who would take African American studies classes, and they would learn about black issues and stuff like that. So when we formed this particular group, it was a couple white people showed up to it, and there were black people, including myself, who were feeling funny about it, but they were too scared to voice their opinion. I voiced my opinion. I was just like, they shouldn't be here. And the reason why I said that is because I didn't want black people to feel like they had to police their language around white people, feeling like they don't want to say anything that's going to offend white people, because the whole purpose of the space was actually to have a safe space so black people could talk about black issues. And so that's not something that I would want to see in this particular space as black men interact with this particular individual. Because at the end of the day, like, there's some shit that white people, from a collective standpoint, historically, present times, have done to black people, that black men specifically should have every right to express any kind of frustrations that deals with those particular issues. And so that's going to take a specific kind of mindset of a person who is from an outside group to have the professionalism necessary to be able to hear those things and not take it personal. I don't know this person enough to know for sure. And I've been on the channel. I've listened to some of the stuff she's talked about. And because I do a lot of research and reading on this particular subject, a lot of stuff she said is on point. So I'm not saying that she is not really knowing what she's talking about. But at the end of the day, like, when it comes to this type of lane, the comfort factor is a big part of it. And so when it comes to that, like, black men are going to have to be very careful about how they approach these things, because at the end of the day, if therapy is the end game, then you have to be comfortable enough to be vulnerable enough to actually open up to people in terms of therapy. And the racial aspect cannot be dismissed or diminished in this particular context. So we have to really, like I said before, as much talk as that, this Maggie woman is getting, I haven't seen content creators, man, give this much pub, man, to kosher clinician. So to me, that really should be a kind of like, okay, a tale of like, okay, like, because I don't know kosher clinician that well, but I've heard some of the things he said, pretty reasonable stuff. So I'm not sure why there's such a pressing forward in terms of, because we have this from a historical perspective. I
gotta ask you something, if that's okay.
Hey, let Rael finish. I want to respond to Rael, what he's saying real quick, and then PK can go.
And I just want black men to be careful, because we have a historical history. I mean, we have a historical experience as it relates to stuff like this. You know what I'm saying? We have a history as Black men going back to Frederick Douglass, aligning himself with white female suffragists like Elizabeth Cady Stanton that ultimately turned against us politically. And so we have to be very careful about, you know, aligning ourselves externally, particularly with white women, thinking that our issues and our grievances are going to align with theirs. So we have to really take those things into consideration. And I think personally, for the few people that I've seen actually drop Kosher Clinician name, I haven't really seen a lot of content creators really give Kosher Clinician a lot of pub, because if this space is about therapy and Kosher Clinician is a therapist, a Black male therapist, man, there should be commercials running through this space, man, for Black men specifically, because getting the word out that you have somebody that's a Black male that could be an advocate for you, that brings you that comfort level.
Okay. All right. Let me address Rael real quick. Rael, you know, I already said what I said in the chat. So, I mean, I know we had a couple differences, and I mean, you know, this is not, I don't care how you feel about this, but I'm willing to put that stuff to the side. I am. I mean, you can think how you want to think. You're up on the panel, so that probably is going without saying anyway. So I'm a big enough man to admit when I'm wrong, I was wrong. So, and second, I did a whole show on mental health, and I had Kosher Clinician up here. So, you know, and you know, we actually expressed that concern about how he doesn't get as much promotion from this space as he does. And I tried to encourage him, you know, not to quit making content, and, you know, just to continue. And, you know, I will do whatever I can to help him, you know, get the word out. But, you know, for us to be a unit like the Black manosphere is supposed to be, yeah, there should be more push for Kosher Clinician. But you know, we can't. I can't. You know, we can't make everybody do, you know, what we want them to do. We just have to hope that they'll do the right thing. I mean, and if they don't feel like then Kosher Clinician is the right thing, then we just got a bunch of people that are on different pages. But I just want to let you know that us one Sunday afternoon, myself, Salty Balls, and Kosher Clinician, we had an entire show discussing mental health of Black men. And I was really impressed, and, you know, really like was on the same page with Kosher Clinician, because I like the way he talks and the way he approaches issues for Black men. I mean, basically it's like he's a therapist, he's a professional, but he's more so of a take your head out your ass and stand on something. You can be a man about it. So yeah, I appreciate them. I appreciate him in that aspect. So PK was trying to talk, and then whoever is after that.
So just to kind of speak a little bit to the whole Kosher Clinician discussion, I've spoken to him in the past, and I also saw the stream in which you, Kev, were there, as well as Salty. I saw that. Just because I don't comment doesn't mean I didn't see. You know what I mean? I don't often comment all the time in the comment section, because I just don't always have the time. You know, I'm at work a lot of times, so I'm listening, but that doesn't mean I'm always commenting or Twitter fingering it up. You know what I mean? I don't have to always. You know, sometimes I can just sit in the backdrop and listen, which I often do. And I think it was a good stream. And Kosher Clinician, as you said earlier, to make more appearances across the broader spectrum of the Black manosphere, because he is a resource and is useful to Black men and is a Black man himself. So he should be a part of these discussions. However, when it comes to the types of discussions and dialogues that he's having within psychology, I do not think that what he does is the same thing as what Maggie does. Those are two different things. Now, I understand the need for him, but I also understand the difference in between what it is that those two do in particular. I think that his background in psychology, if you were to even ask this question to him, he would probably argue the same exact thing. Those are two different lanes. Now, if there was another person that was akin to Kosher Clinician, aka a Black man working on behalf of Black men, that was doing the same thing that Maggie was doing, then obviously I think that most people here would agree that he would be the one to take on that charge if he could and wanted to, right? You know, because no one's holding a gun to anyone's head here. I don't think. I don't know, but I don't think so. But that doesn't seem to be the case. And because of that, I think that's a part of where this dialogue is even stemming from today, which is why so many people have an issue with Maggie. If you want to see her gone, I mean, you have two options insofar as this is concerned. I guess you could gatekeep it, and there's a way you can do that, but I mean, it'd be pretty ugly. That'd be pretty ugly to do. It'd make you look bad, but you could do it. You could enforce some sort of gatekeeping mechanism to make sure that this does not happen, which means that us in the black manosphere would have to collectively be on the same page for that, which, you know, obviously isn't the case anyway, but, you know, good luck with it. I'll be watching. I don't know. Good luck. And the second option is introduce a figure like I just mentioned, which hasn't happened yet. If you can't do either of those two things, then this is a moot conversation ultimately.
Well, let me respond to that. There was no suggestions that there were gatekeeping. I already said a couple times earlier that I did not have a problem with her being here. It's just that, you know, I was speaking on my view on it. Like, there are many different people here who have different views than I do, and that's fine, man. And as far as like gatekeeping, I'm not a gatekeeper, and that would be pretty impossible, seeing that, you know, people are free and clear to choose what they want. So, I mean, there it is. It's like, no, I don't want Maggie out of the space. I want people to be exactly who they are. You know, I mean, if your suggestion is I'm trying to change anyone, that is not what I'm trying to do. All I've ever
Just to be
expressed is what
clear,
yeah.
I'm not trying to suggest anything by what I said at all.
Okay, I got you. But you know, you said the thing about the gatekeeping. That's not me at all, actually. And you know, if for someone who doesn't feel as if that I'm too on page with too many people anyway, I mean, that would be an impossible feat for me to do. I mean, I know I was just fumbling around when I was saying the whole stage and a coup thing, because that's impossible as well, because I have issues. I mean, well, some people have issue with me whether people know it or not. And you know, that I mean, and then, you know, trying to ingratiate myself to fantasies of standing up on a pedestal and standing over everybody and on the soapbox and saying, "Hey, motherfucker, him, not her," and all that stuff. No, but like I said, I want people to be themselves. So, you know, I would know how to deal with them accordingly.
It's one of the most interesting things, especially with the, you know, kosher clinician, is that how does the black manosphere treat its experts? That's one aspect you barely hear talked about. I remember when, hey Charles, can we talk to you about police brutality or what constitutes that? Sure. As soon as you get up on the panel, people are like attacking. I pray that nobody attacks, you know, kosher like that. That would be really fucked up. But you got to realize is that we got capable men, and and I know it's gonna be a be in the fucking underwear for a lot of niggas. You know, you got capable women too who advocate. Now, here's the fucking problem. Everybody's not in sync. And I don't care if they are or not. But here's the problem. You can't complain about shit if you're not presenting people up there. Now, I know Kev has done it, and a few others have put other people up there. But it's always going to be, hey, bring forth whoever's the expert in this field. How are you going to treat this motherfucker when they get up there? If, like I said before, if you have people better, bring them. Bring them. And let's have the chips fall where they lay. Because a lot of times when it comes to black people, especially black men, we have to admit sometimes our biggest hindrance is ourselves.
Damn right.
Facts.
And we don't like to put that out there. Like, look, I don't give a fuck if she look. Here's the fucking point. If a black man gets help from a white woman, and let's admit this fact right now. There's a lot of brothers out there who were strung out, losing out, and white women have helped them.
That's true.
So we're gonna stop the bullshit. Just like there were black women who helped them, there were other black men who helped them. But if those brothers, if it's not for you, don't take it. I hate sauerkraut. Do you see me eating this shit? No. And I think that's one of the. I'm gonna say this real quick because I might do a show. I'm gonna do a show later this week, and it's gonna talk about how the boys were more affected by the Disney movies than the girls.
Yeah.
And one of the things is that I think niggas are looking for the savior. I think niggas are looking. That's why all these 20-year-olds I talk to, and shout out to Mello for signing up to be a combat medic for the 75th Ranger Battalion. One of the guys I was mentoring, and another one going to the police department. I had to tell them. One of their friends didn't want to speak to me about, his baby mama. He's 20. Well, how does she go up there and do this about child support? It's because you believe the Disney movie. You believe this fantasy that this perfect girl exists. What did Thomas Sowell say? There's no solutions, only trade-offs. And it really gets to me, even in this subject matter that we're speaking on now, that rudimentary. Do I think it's a misunderstanding that, Kev and BGS have? Hey, these are two grown men. Guess what? I'm going to be sitting there with my cognac and cigar and be like, okay, let's speak again. Let's get this shit down whenever y'all ready. The problem with it is that we never defined this space into what it really truly is, because the space is always evolving. And now this newer evolution of the Black manosphere is really about being untapped. Are we ready to go out there and really talk about this taboo shit in the open? Because a lot of niggas, you got to think about this. A lot of niggas don't want this shit to be known in the web, known in the world. If think about this, and I have to say this, and I had a conversation with Dr. Tiason Johnson last year about this. Do you know how many guys who represent this space put themselves at a liability for business or their careers just to speak up for you? We don't realize that shit, do we? And I'm proud that whether if I agree with some of the niggas or like the niggas who support Kev, including myself, to get him his laptop. That should never, if this was a white fucking platform, that would never be asked. It would be given. And we really need to start talking with our dollars, with our votes, with our voices. And you know what? I'm going to shut the fuck up because I'm probably boring the fuck out of you niggas. Y'all got short of
Nah, you're making good sense, man.
You yeah. What you're saying is making sense, but what you're saying is making sense. But we do have two new people up here. We got McDrama, Bear, and AL. So, thanks for respectfully stepping back. But you were saying some stuff. Yes, you're not boring me. Shit. But.
Yes, I'm happy that even motherfuckers who know I can't stand the ass has supported you. But you deserve to be supported, just like any other content creator who makes anything worthwhile, whether they're entertaining, intellectual, whatever the fuck you get out of this person, pay them what you think they're worth. And I'm gonna say this, and I'm gonna let the two new people speak. The best way to get your voice told and heard is to monetarily and also visually support your fucking content creator. Thank you. Woo! Next person.
All right. So we got McDrama Bear, and then we got AL. So what's good?
Yo, what's good? Charles, you definitely cooking. So shout out to you. I think you know what I'm saying. So I think we've seen this dance so many times in the space, right? It doesn't even really matter the person, whether we're talking about Maggie or Pearl or Kevin Samuels or May or just we do this dance, and it really comes it is sort of why I think we do need to, whether we listen to Maggie or you do your own research or whatever it is, actually pay more attention to not necessarily getting counseling, but just understanding how the brain works and how your psychology works, right? Because our culture has really given us a lot of maladaptive strategies that, while work in very messed up environments, when you go out and you're dealing with other people that maybe don't have your same background, you're going to run into friction because you're what worked in one environment isn't going to work in all these other environments because it's maladaptive. It really isn't something that you should have been learning to do, but you had to learn to do it because of the circumstances you were in, right? And so I think in general, whoever you go learn about psychology from, like really taking a deep dive and learning about this, because this dance of defending this like, we call it the Black Manosphere, but it's just a bunch of YouTube channels with people going live, and sometimes the same people show up, right? Like we talk about 1.0, 2.0, 3.0. Why hasn't anyone after all this time started some type of foundation or even a website or a Patreon and branded it and really created a real official thing, right? Like if it was an official thing where we had actual positions, it's like I understand defending that, but like there's nothing really here to defend, right? We're really again what this space provides us, and I think when we just look at objective reality, is it's giving a space for Black men that would never really have a chance to talk in real life because we might all move a little bit differently, but because we're in a virtual space where we can't actually fight and throw chairs, we're forced to engage each other just with the ideas, and it's really giving us a platform to actually figure out some way to actually unite as Black men. I mean, that's really what's happening here. I mean, whether or not we like Keisha or not, I mean, that's just the red meat that we sink our teeth in, and it does give us good information about how to go back to our real life, right? But ultimately, who you choose as a partner, that's your individual thing. But what we really need to learn how to do, like on these panels, is bring it down a notch and not get so caught up in trying to be right or put someone down, or like we get so caught up with the dozens and trying to get our ish off, right? But like really like trying to focus on showing respect for other Black men. That's if we can learn how to do that and that filter out as sort of the thing that we do, that's going to be something that we can build on. You're right. Like whether or not we agree, if we can at least be like, hey, you showed up to this space, I showed up to this space, it's something we have in common, but we can go from there, right? But rather than always trying to what is it, the Niggerlander, the Highlander shit, like there can only be one. Like we always play this game, and there can't be one in an army, right? Like if we're gonna form, we all need to be able to get on some type of accord. So that's my piece. I'll land right there.
And I'll form the head. I'm sure Maggie came out. But
All right, but AL, what's good?
What's going on, buddy?
Yeah, what it is?
Man, shit, not shit. Just sitting back listening to you fellas. Y'all making some strong points and some strong arguments. I really can't knock it. Listening back, just taking it all in. But as far as Maggie Under the Veil is concerned, if the master educator has no problem with her, if she's not divisive, and everything she's brought to the table so far since she's been in this space, because I've been monitoring her on the quiet, just paying attention. I see nothing wrong with it, and I see nothing wrong with her. Just like BGS said about Pearl. If anything, you fellas, y'all should use her as the mouthpiece and the donkey in the mule to get a point get across the points that we need to get across, period, point blank. But everybody everybody in here sometimes wants to feel some type of way when they see a lingering, strange Caucasian woman come about. And the first thing we do is just put up our defense shields like our mamas taught us. But we should know better than to be listening to everything our mamas taught us, because 90% of the shit she was teaching us, is fable and fiction. When you really dig deep into it and think about it, I might be rubbing some dudes the wrong way when they hear that, because, oh, you saying this and that about my mama? Yes, I am. And she ain't no better than the next woman, and the next woman, and the next woman. And that includes my deceased grandmother, God rest her soul, my egg donor, my ex-wife, my daughter, my aunt, my nieces, and any other. Period, point blank. But I digress. I digress.
Okay, let me
I would just like to say,
uh,
you can't talk about our black queens like that, our mothers and stuff. Like, I'm joking.
Says who? Says who?
I'm joking. I'm
hey,
joking. I'm joking.
hey, but mate, let me go ahead and clear this up real quick. This is a reaction show. Maggie has been kind of the talk a little bit. So my thing was, I saw a video saying making the case for black masculinity, and I wanted to react to it. And since this thing with BGS, I wanted to see how she brings value when we just had this Pearl thing as well, which I totally disagreed with. And we had a whole discussion about this one night. My thing is why wouldn't anybody understand why black men, who are a part of the black people, wouldn't be cautious about somebody coming in here like that? Why wouldn't we understand the caution?
Well, I mean,
And that's
Clue,
logical.
cut the bullshit, Clue. But
Please.
anyway, Clue channel in the chat. But
yeah, I was gonna say, I've been doing a lot of research about the period post Civil War and Reconstruction period, the turn of the 20th century, where institutional development for Black people was really at a high level. And one of the things that really makes me proud is seeing that Black people working together was a norm. And there have been people who have said in these spaces that the only reason why Black people work together was because of segregation and Jim Crow. I used to believe that because I was not as informed as I am now. That's bullshit. We had a ethos of working together. That's the reason why so many people and so many policies were set up to keep us from working together. And so as we stand here, man, having the ability to communicate with each other, man, from all walks of life, nationally, internationally, what are we gonna do with it? Because the barriers of communication, man, have been broken down. So now the real test is to see, do Black men really, really want to come together? Because we've been having these bullshit ass arguments for the past 100+ years and wasting time and not working together. Where I'm finding out so much stuff, like I'm just amazed. I get pissed off sometimes. I get angry. I get sad because I'm like, we have such a great story, man, post-slavery and post-Reconstruction that most of us don't know anything about, that we really could be using as a way to inspire, the idea of working together to come back to our normal self. Because our normal self as Black people is to what? It should be to work together. And so, especially, and I task that specifically with the men, because the men are going to have to be on some type of accord. And this is what I said in a show that Kev did, I think it was last year, and I think Charles and Rogus was on the panel. And I was saying, like, does this space have a code? And Kev said no. And I was like, well, if we're gonna have this space go this long without a code, that says more about us as men than it does about women, because that's our job.
You know,
Our,
Rael.
our job is to establish a code of ethics that when certain things take place, like I don't care who it is, like if I break the rule, I'm held to account. If this man over here breaks the rule, he's held to account. It can't be, well, I'm cool with this dude, so I'm gonna let him slide because I rock with him like that, and I'm going to enable his bad behavior, and then it doesn't get addressed, and then before you know it, there's a whole bunch of problems because nobody is adhering to a code. A code, like I said before on that show, a code is not something that's done out of convenience. It's done out of principle. You have to have some unifying code and principle to keep the shit together. And unfortunately, this is the reason why this space has not lived up to its potential. This is why Angry Man got on Kev's show and said the reason why he don't fuck with it is because it went away from its true purpose. And so, like, when you have people who, and I'm not saying he was perfect because he's made his mistakes and whatnot, but if I would have to lament anything about 2.0, the thing that I lament the most about 2.0 is when they had the opportunity to bring everybody together, they chose to fight each other. And that should be something that we should learn from that particular point in time. That's the reason why Complex and some of these other brothers formed the Brain Trust, because they wanted to see more of that kind of mentality. The coming together of Black men for a specific purpose, not beefing, not banging on each other, but really seeing, because I've said this numerous times, like I've gotten into it with these dudes. I've gotten into it with the MOTs. I've gotten into it with Mike. I've gotten into it with Dollar Will. I've gotten into it with Nagone 11. You know what I'm saying? So it's not like I haven't had this back and forth with these cats in these spaces, not off of principle stuff, but just not knowing a particular issue. And before I even let it get too far, like I actually had the conversations. So I respected that aspect of the Brain Trust in terms of like let's have real conversations, because when it comes to us developing as men, that is nobody's responsibility but us. And I'm saying this specifically as a Gen Xer, and this is not to shade any generation, but Gen X is the most pivotal group in Black America, because Gen X is the group that simultaneously was the first generation that really felt the broken home type of experience at a high level. And it's also the same generation that really has a connection to the old ways too. Many of us talk about our grandparents. Rest in peace to your grandfather, Charles. I talk a lot about my great grandfather. MOT has talked about his grandfather. A lot of us have that connection with the old ways of how to do it right. So even though we were considered the lost generation, we have both perspectives. We know what it's like to have the rough shit, but we also know what it's like to have the foundational principle shit too. And we will all say, I think AL has had the same experience as well. We will all say, if we had to choose between the old order and the new shit, we'll say we're choosing the old shit. We gonna choose the old shit.
All day. Old
You know
shit
what I'm
all
saying?
day.
Tell you
You know
what,
what I mean?
you happy
So
granddaddy's double barrel shotgun and letting the whole range know you there.
So we're used to being around masculinity, force, not because it's coming in to beat up on somebody, but it's coming in to break that bitch out of you, so that man can really shine. And so that's what my conversation is about. My conversation is not about beef. My conversation is about, I feel so confident and my self-esteem is so high. If yours is low, I'm like, nah, man, you can do this shit. I don't have a talented 10th mentality looking at Black men. I really believe, like Booker T. Washington, that every Black man is capable of being great. You know what I'm saying? That helps me. If you're great, man, that makes me even greater. When I'm great, that makes you even greater. So it's not a competition. It shouldn't be a competition if we're working for the same cause, because I'm helping you get to your goal, you helping me get to my goal. And that's what it really should be about. And that's what we saw in the black men, post-slavery, post-reconstruction. That's what we saw black men doing, going into business with each other.
I got a slight
Not because of segregation, but because it was a part of our fabric of being, because we understood, matter of fact, we had love for each other. And so we really got to really understand as men, like, pull back the ego sometimes and really listen to people that, even though you might have been convinced not to listen to people because of certain content creators you listen to, you got to see for yourself. You got to listen to what they're talking about, and then you make an informed judgment about who's who. Listen to what they're actually saying, not what somebody is whispering in your ear about who they think that person is. Because I don't even do that. I listen to people. I've listened to people this whole time I've been here. I have given people every opportunity to show me who, what they really are. So I don't even do that, because that's some high school shit. As men, you should be at least able to make an informed decision about who you want to rock with and who you don't, and go from there.
I got
Rael. Yeah, go ahead, Charles. Go ahead.
A slight juxtaposition. And me and Rael, me and Rael cool like the other side of the fan. Are there times me and Rael will battle? Fuck yeah, it's fun. I believe in competition because competition spurs greatness. When I wrestled and I knew that motherfucker was on in practice, you better bring your fucking A game. I think black men don't know when to be cooperative versus competitive. When to turn it on, when to turn it off.
Facts.
And see, this is what I said. And I told the Padawan and my son. That's what I call my godson, the Padawan, by the way. Nigga, I'm Obi-Wan Negro Kenobi, okay? I showed him an episode of the Thundercats. Yes, early millennial, the oldest millennials and the youngest of Gen Zs go through a struggle. And it was one of the classic episodes that nobody ever pays attention to. It was the anointment trials of Lionel. And my godson and my son asked me, what's the difference between morality versus a code? I said, morality can change with the people of the wind. A code is there forever. What did he tell Lionel? The code has served us for centuries. We're on a different planet. We're refugees here. We still carry that code no matter where we go. There's nothing wrong with a code. There's a code of ethics. There's a code of warriorship. There's a code of masculinity. When you don't have a code, what happens is you become scattered. There's no unification without code. Y'all follow me? There's no such thing as unification without code unless you're in total chaos with each other. And the biggest thing that I said earlier, either we're going to all stand in excellence or we all going to just wallow in obsolescence. And I'll leave that for you to pick. Next person. Woo.
Absolute facts.
So I agree with that. Well, 90+% of what's been said by both you and Rael. I want to keep it on a positive note, but I'm a negative person, so I'm just going to bring it to negative. Truth is,
Negative.
yeah, the truth is that for these things to exist in the current environment that we live in, we need structures that supports a code and that rewards and punishes. And currently, we lack all foundations by which to make any adjustment to individual behavior.
There it is.
Even if you form a code, if you don't have any structures to support it, the code itself falls. That's part of the reason why we have the issues that we have currently. And we're not even just talking about the black manosphere. We're talking about black people as a collective.
Yes.
And that's the truth. That's where we find ourselves. That's part of the reason.
No, PK, that's 100%, man. That was literally what I wanted to ping off of what Rael and Charles was saying about the code. And even with competition, like even in competition, there are rules to competition, right? If we're playing football,
there is a code to it. Yes.
There's a code. You can't just start pulling out swords and chopping people to like whatever it takes to get to the end zone, right? Like, and I feel that's what we end up doing. It's just like we'll try to follow a code, and then when we start losing or we don't get our way, we'll just do anything and everything to try to win because that's just because there's no repercussions.
We wish to compete before we cooperate.
Exactly.
And the structures that support competition only come after you already cooperate with one another to create your civilization or your community or your family. So we're skipping steps. And everyone wants to skip steps to get to where we want to be. There's no actual way to skip steps. You have to do it in order. You have to do it in order.
And that organization thing is sort of important. And I want to go back because people were saying when I said it's just YouTube, I'm not disrespecting how valuable YouTube is and what people are doing on the platform. But again, I think we have to analyze reality for what it is instead of using our feelings because of how it makes us feel about it. Like YouTube is a public platform that none of us own, right? And the only thing that we can do to sort of enforce a code is at most block someone, and all they can just go create another account and come right back to the channel, right? Like what YouTube is fundamentally is a marketing platform. Now there are tons of people that are just doing education for fun, or there's a lot of people that we're communing and we're able to talk, and so we're able to sort of use this like off-label, like Ozempic was a diabetic medication, right? But now people are using it for weight loss, right? Like that wasn't the intended purpose of it, but people are using it for other purposes. That's sort of what we're doing right now with YouTube. The main purpose of YouTube is for businesses to come on and market their platform. That's what the people who are making money are doing, right? And so we're not really using the platform to its fullest extent. Like what we really should be doing is having some of the content on here and then pushing people to the other organization that we've all come together to build, whether it's on Patreon, whether it's our own thing. And then we have charged memberships, and you really look at the names, and if people don't follow the code, then you can kick them out, or you can put them out, you can censor them, or you can say, hey, you get so many strikes, whatever we want to do. But we're not going to be able to do that just on YouTube, right? It's going to have to be something outside where we can then enforce these quote unquote rules, right? And so that's sort of the point I just wanted to make. It's just like we're not using this platform to its utmost purpose, right? Because all YouTube wants to do is feed us ads. That's what they want to do, right? And the people who have millions of views, they know how to gather the eyeballs, and then they move the eyeballs to their funnel. Whether their funnel is they're selling music, or they send them to another website or a course, or whatever it is. But it's not just keeping them on this platform. And so that's how we build. That's part of the organizational build, is knowing how to use the tools. So I'll end it right there.
It should be used for networking. This is one of the best opportunities in terms of social media. For I can talk to a brother from New York.
Wait a minute.
I can talk to a brother from Ohio, and I can see his perspective on life based on his upbringing and his experiences. We can have some type of camaraderie about around a similar type of experience. We can talk, but we have to be able to communicate in good faith. We gotta. I'm sorry.
They didn't hear you. They didn't hear you. The niggas in the back not listening.
We got to be able to communicate in good faith, and so, we got to get away from this high school shit. Okay, this high school shit about who's more popular, and I wasn't with that shit in high school. That shit didn't bother me. You know what I'm saying? Because number one, I had love from my father, so I didn't need nobody to fucking accept me. You know what I'm saying? The most important man in my life accepted me. So I didn't need that shit from other people. So for me, if I'm cool with you, I'm cool with you because I'm a genuine person. I'm not here to fake it and all that other type of shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm a Scorpio, so I can be solo. I'm cool. But for me, I know that in terms of getting power, you have to have synergy within a collective. And you cannot have synergy within a collective of men who are not taking life seriously. This is the real world. We are no longer fucking teenagers. That shit don't work in the real world, because in the real world, grown men run the fucking real world. Women don't run it. Girls don't run it. Boys don't run it. Grown men run the fucking real world for the most part. And so we have to really be able to coalesce around a mindset that is looking at the world as a space for us to conquer too. We can't be looking at the world as black men as a space, as the world as a space to fear, because that means other men are going to go in it and conquer it, and we're going to be left high and dry. And then we're going to be looked upon in our own group as being weak. I'm not with that. I'm not comfortable. I mean, we have a brother on here in Charles, like, who, like, we know without a shadow of a doubt, like, when Charles went overseas, man, he wasn't like, he was fighting for America overall, but he put his life on the line for us. He put his body on the line for us. You know what I'm saying?
what's
So
funny?
if some shit go down,
It's
we
funny
know
you
at the end of the
said
day,
that.
we can go to him. If some shit went down, he gonna lock and load and he gonna be ready to go. Like, that's what we need to be building on. That type of thinking of a black man, that no matter what the fucking politics of shit was, soldiers don't have that opportunity to complain about the politicians. They gotta lock and load. And that's it. And that's how we need to be on. We need to be on lock and load, and not about how imperfect the world is, but how we can create a more perfect union within ourselves.
Exactly. You know, it's funny. Thanks for the compliment. You know, one of the trippiest things when I was in Iraq, man, was when all the Iraqis, because you know, in the summertime, you know, you blouse up the sleeves of your shirt, so you fold them up, and of course, you know, all day, you know, the 50 cal gunner got the 50 cals on his arms too. So the kids were looking at him. My sergeant was like, "They want to see you flex," and nowhere you see a black Iraqi, and he's pointing to himself, and then he's pointing to me. So you never know who's Superman you're gonna play. You never know who's gonna see themselves. Think about that. That kid saying, "You see the guy with the machine gun with the big arms? That's me. He represents me." You know, all them Arab Iraqis were jealous as fuck. They literally went to my skin, rubbed my skin, and start rubbing it on their face, because they thought they could get the darkness. What the fuck are we gonna be proud of ourselves?
Damn.
What the fuck are we gonna be that proud of ourselves? What are the things the black community don't give a fuck about? Y'all been there for a whole decade saying this shit. They don't give a fuck about black boys, and damn sure not being a hero narrative. Guess what? In the Charles Lawrence Faulkner Jr. story, I wear the fucking cape. If a black man doesn't like coming to my channel and he doesn't like me saying the words, "We are multifaceted men and women over here," got news for you. I might not be what you're looking for, buh.
Yeah.
And
Win everybody.
there's a lot of times I will beef with somebody. I'll either talk to them on another stream, my stream, their stream. And Nino's seen it. I'll kill it. You like, you good? Yeah, I'm good too. Let's dead it. I'm not saying that's what everybody got to do, but that's what Charles does. But to go back to what I said, I want black men to be in such a position that motherfuckers want to shake your hand and rub your skin just so they can because they think they can absorb your greatness. Back to you, Kev. I'm tired.
Hey, y'all brothers have a good night. I'm about to go to sleep. Y'all right. 100%.
Word. Leon 008. Appreciate you coming up, man. All right, but what I was about to say was I'm about to shut it down. It's been nearly 4 hours, so everyone get their final statements in, make their last points. Yeah, I'm about to go to bed myself, so go ahead. Whoever wants to go first.
I started off. Good show. Appreciate the work you're doing, kid. We'll go catch you on the flip flop. Peace out.
Word AL. Thanks for coming through. Long live.
habitually lunch.
Hey,
That go next. I'll say this. There is nothing wrong with having a difference of opinion with Kev, with BGS, with Rael, with Charles Faulkner, with PK, Angry Man, O'Shea. There's nothing wrong with it. Because I don't like it when men always agree all the time. I think that's weird. But
Yeah,
here's
me
the
too.
point. Here's the fucking point. And here's the mission statement. No matter what your ideology, no matter what your status in marriage, no matter what your religion, no matter what your creed, are you for the fucking cause of the betterment of black men and black society in whole? Woo! And I'm out.
Thank you, Sarge. I can't disagree with that. So whoever wants to go next.
I'm gonna go, man. I need to get off the phone anyway. I've been at work this whole goddamn time, man. This has been a good discussion. At this latter half of the discussion, minus all the, the turd flinging. I appreciate you for letting me up, and I think all y'all niggas need to kiss and make up, and I hate you all. No, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. Y'all cool. I'm not just, honestly, for the most part, there's a lot of good brothers here. So I think a lot of these disagreements could be solved through dialogue as long as everyone, kept a cool head and put their egos behind them. But unfortunately, as black men, that seems to be the biggest problem that we tend to have. We need to adjust. And some of that therapy, a lot of us in this space probably need that shit. I ain't gonna lie to you. A lot of us probably need that shit. And so if we set our egos aside and actually, discuss some of these issues, it would serve us much better than currently. And anyway, I hope y'all have a good night, man. I still hate y'all, but no, I'm just kidding. All right, catch y'all later, man.
Word PK. And I mean, like I said, I can't speak for people like Rael, but I mean, me and him kind of had our little differences, but I was willing to put it to the side. So I mean, it is what it is. I do think that these conversations and these dialogues can be effective in many positive ways. So thanks for coming up anytime, PK. Whoever wants to go next.
Yeah, I'll go ahead. Appreciate for having me up. Great discussion, and everyone have a good night.
Word. All right. Big Drama Bear. All right. Then we got Adrian and Rael left.
I'll go. Thanks for having me up. Kev, piece of the panel in the chat. Let me say this, man. I've done, research, and I'm still doing a lot of research and reading on, the psychology stuff. And I came across this book called Attached, and it's basically dealing with the attachment system. Your attachment system is formed early in your life, and it's typically developed through your primary caregiver. And unfortunately, many Black people, male and female, have had primary caregivers that were not really equipped for the job, to say the least. But one of the issues with that is that it makes you form a attachment system that is dysfunctional. And so when you're put in positions where you have to be vulnerable and want help, the problem is that this relates to that experience with that primary caregiver that didn't give you what you needed. So let's say, for example, if you was a baby and you was crying for attention or food and you didn't get met, your needs didn't get met immediately. What you can do as an infant is develop a defensive posture. So even as an infant, you can develop a mechanism in which, because when you needed that, you wasn't provided it. So now you grow up in this life where you think, oh, well, I'm cool without needing that type of stuff, but not understanding that it comes from a real place. And so I think that with a lot of, especially in our group, as far as men, a lot of us are so scared and feel so scared in terms of being vulnerable for help, like, because that takes us back to that negative experience that we had. You know what I'm saying? That has nothing to do with the men that you're around now. And that's just something you have to break. You have to break that dysfunctional attachment style, because it keeps you from really growing and maturing to the level that you really need to be at. I mean, we're in Black America. I mean, we've seen people that are 40s, 50s, 60s, 70s, immature as fuck, man. And that's not something that should be a norm. You know what I'm saying? When we look at people that's older than us, like, we should really truly see elders and wisdom being disseminated, not egotistical shit. Like, we need to be able to see people that, like, you know, they had a long, distinguished life. They know how to view life from the proper perspective, and then they can drop some wisdom on us in our journey so we can avoid some of the pitfalls that they had to incur. And so for me, like, an elder does not mean age. Elder means wisdom. So depending on what your experience in life is, you can be an elder at a young age. And so I think that we really need to really have an understanding of who we are. We really do need to learn more about a true full history here and what we've contributed to this country, because I think a lot of us have such a negative relation to America, because in our mind we think America means white, and it so doesn't mean that. Like, we have been essential in making this place what it is. Like, we have contributed greatly to this place, and we have a whole track record, man, of showing that really, if it wasn't for us and our contributions, this place wouldn't even be what it is. This would be a third world country. And so we really need to, man, stake our claim here, and don't let the works of our great grandfathers and uncles and mothers and all the good things that they did in the past for us. We can't let that shit go to waste, man, because we're so busy looking for a more perfect America. We're not trying to create a more perfect Black America for ourselves. That's what we need to be focusing on. We can't write the sins of the past, but what we can do is work together in a more functional fashion, so we can actually get back to our real true selves, which is working together and building institutions for the benefit of our group, just like other groups of people are doing. Many of these people have learned from us. Booker T. Washington had people from Japan, China, India, the Caribbean, Africa coming to Tuskegee to learn from us. We were teaching people, and we're talking about somebody that was in slavery. So that just goes to show you how powerful we are. And if people are spending all types of money to try to be able to compete with us, then that just shows you how really great we really are. Peace.
Absolutely. Damn, Rael. I'm glad you were able to return to this channel, man, to drop your knowledge, man. For real. So that's sincere. So I really appreciate you pulling up, bro.
No doubt. No doubt.
All
Peace.
right. All right. Peace out. So Adrian, was good.
Yeah, I appreciate where the conversation ended up. You know, maybe the journey was a little bit rocky to get to this point. You know, clarity. Appreciate Rael's words. To piggyback on something that Rael said a little bit earlier, talking about our juxtaposition to the old world. The other unique thing about Gen X is that we're also the first generation to go from start to, well, whatever the finish is, in a quote unquote fully integrated society. So we're trying to figure this thing out in real time. And it's rough. It's going to look ugly, you know, and we're trying to figure out our spot in this world, like I said, in real time. I haven't been in the sphere for a long time. I'm not one of the 1.0s or anything like that, so I'm not even gonna try it. But for the amount of time that I have been in the space, I've seen a lot of people who just had, you know, nefarious intention, you know, throughout. Don't show deference to the space, come in to try to shake things up and, you know, confuse messages, etc. Since we're talking about a specific person, at least that was the original intent of this show, as far as I can tell. From my experience, I've only seen this person show deference to the space, be kind and courteous, and, you know, as much as is possible, factual. her ethnicity notwithstanding, there's no, I don't see how we could have an issue with where the truth comes from. If there's issues with BGS, then that just needs to be cleared up with that man. But I really hope that, we don't take individuals and use them as avatars and reasons to go and attack somebody else. That's all I'm trying to say.
Oh, okay. Well, thank you for sharing that, Adrian. I really appreciate everybody that came up tonight. I want y'all to understand that this is not an attack on BGS, but straightforwardness is appreciated. Seriously. And as for any of you, any content creator, anybody in that chat, the motherfucking Mexicans across the street, straightforwardness is appreciated. If you have a problem with me and the way I do things, then we can discuss that. But look, what up, MRP? Marcus Romero Productions in the building. Yeah, because I give you that myself. So, I would like the same courtesy extended to me. So that's just it at the end of the day. But if there's not, there's gonna be a problem. So I don't want BGS to believe that, I'm joining the referendum against him, but at the end of the day, people are allowed to feel how they feel about you as well as they are allowed to feel how they feel about me. And no, that's just it with me. I've shown this man enough respect and some admiration actually for the plethora of knowledge he's able to give the space. But if we're gonna have like low key sneak disses and all that shit, then I'm gonna do you one better. I'm gonna be straight up with you. Period. So let me just go ahead and wrap this show up tonight. As far as Maggie Thompson goes, I'm going to say it again. I don't have a problem with her being here, but I do have a couple of trust issues, and it is based on the way I grew up. So what I want, I remember AL's, comment from earlier, like about mama. My dad was the first person to teach me about any of this. So this is my dad's influence, no, not my mother. So anyway, but I understand. But anyway, go to DJ Kuda. If you're not done tonight, I dropped the link in the chat. He's on the air right now. So and tell him Kev sent you. But I'm done tonight. So that's it. And I want you guys, just I'm not trying to split you up. I'm not trying to be divisive. You can watch whoever you want, whenever you want. It's not my choice. It's not my decision for you to who for you to watch and for you to listen to. But when you come here, if you get something out of it, that's fine. If you don't, you don't. This is not for everybody's taste, but for me, it's a respect thing. So if I respect you and you don't respect me, it's gonna be a fuck you anyway. I just want to let y'all know that. But if you are respectful and you approach me like a man, if you have a problem, because I have no problem telling anyone that I have a problem with them. So that's it for tonight. The reaction was just to see what the Maggie Thompson hype was all about. If my opinion coincides with anyone else's opinion that don't like having it here, then hey, you need to take this shit on a case by case basis, because my opinion is my opinion. I may need therapy. I don't know, but I just don't think so, and I refuse to get it. Yeah, I'm kind of a mental sadist. I want to go through all of it, and I just have this crazy belief that it makes me stronger. But if it's like Faulkner said, if you can get help from anywhere, if it's help, it counts as help. Regardless of how you feel or regardless where your emotions are. So anyway, I do appreciate you guys for listening to me, not making too many ugly jokes, when I cammed up. I mean, it's all good. You can think how you want to think about me. It's just at the end of the day, I am who I am. But I just want to make it clear with this space right here. If I can contribute in any big way, including having people on my panels that are smarter than I am, that are stronger in certain topics and everything, uh, for me, this is called the Black Manosphere for a reason. This for me, and many of you might disagree. This is a space for, by, and inclusive of Black men. I mean, you go anywhere else with your Black madness, you're gonna get some pushback, and you might even be ostracized. And I've experienced that before with social media platforms. And as far as this particular YouTube channel, I didn't want to be the same way here. So anyway, that's it for me. I'm done. Thank you for doing this with me, and a special thanks to Keep It 100 for sending many people over here to tune in. So if you haven't, please subscribe. This is Kev. Long live the habitual line steppers. Peace out.